Hello, everybody, and welcome. I was waiting for my music. I promise this won't be a silent announcement section. Hello, and welcome to Kids on Brooms Chromatic Academy at Chrysalis. I'm going to try to make this a happy segment of announcements before we get into it. So, let's go ahead and have a not so sorrowful Sunday today. Maybe we can have a celebratory. No, that's C.
That's a C.
Happy Celibate Sunday.
That's also C. Yeah, C. Okay, but we are gonna let's go through our players real quick. We have Danny who's playing Maris. We have Deanna who's playing Iro, and we have Tessa who's playing Neora. And Lauren, who plays Occlese on a weekly basis, is out for tonight. She's not feeling well, so she will not be here tonight. But I will still update everyone on what Occlese is getting up to, because she's always getting up to something. So you hear right now some music that is from RPG Sounds. It's playing through there. It is a free service on Steam. I highly recommend it. It's a platform that allows you to send links to all your players, and they can hear the sound effects and music that you play simultaneously. It's very nice. I also get my music from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, Dark Fantasy Studios. So if you're listening and you're like, oh, this sounds really cool, look to one of those sites and you might find what I am playing tonight. One More Multiverse is the window that you see in the middle. It is an adorable platform where we use all of our maps and characters. We make those, and it's very easy, free for your first universe that you create. But they do have a Patreon, so if you do try it out and you like it, I would recommend, highly recommend supporting them, because it's a really great system, and we love it, and we keep using it, and we will use it till the end. We'll use it as long as it's available. And shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art you're about to see in this upcoming intro. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Okay, so shall we jump into our very brief recap of last time? Do you guys want to give a recap, or do we want to jump right in? I don't want to re-traumatize you all.
So we awoke within the Nexus Institute, right? I think that was the episode before last. Professor Vanderpool, who was our coven master in Conway's absence, had kind of kidnapped us, put it in an institute that was essentially full of torture, mind experiments. Danny said it was greatly inspired by Silent Hill. I think that's a very accurate way to describe it. We went on a stealth mission to try to figure out where we were and how to get out. And Neora went, what if we weren't on a stealth mission, and got herself almost immediately recaptured. In the process, many other patients died.
And the scientists.
And mostly patients.
The first time, mostly patients.
Neora was recaptured. The rest of the party reconvened, got our wands out, got all of our shit, called Conway. Conway was like, I'm in Britain right now, see you guys later. Was there anything else super funny?
Well, he was like, don't do anything stupid, I'm coming. And we said, great, we're gonna do something stupid.
Immediately. We had like a whole signal set up where we were going to give the cue to each other and to some allies that we had made within the space, and I'm trying to remember what actually ended up triggering everything. Was it Neora?
Neora escaping again.
Riley came to rescue Neora. Amazing moment for Riley. She did a great job. Neora said, please go home. And Riley said, no! Foretelling events to come. Everything went to shit. We shut down the power. Lots of fighting ensued. Maris and Oclis very quickly went unconscious because this combat was
bad.
Insane.
It was hard.
It was really hard. Tessa, would you like to describe what Neora and Riley were up to at this time? Or would you? Okay.
So Neora was also unconscious at the time. And through a check from Riley, Neora managed to get up. And Danny basically said to me, hey, so your girlfriend is here. And so is your family. All of them, including the child. Your little baby sibling, who's like 3. Who do you want to live?
To be fair, also Riley was saying, choose your family.
Yeah.
Riley was very strongly stressing, I can fend them off. Save yourself. And Neora did.
Harkening back to Neora's prophecy.
Yeah,
right?
It was foretold. Doesn't change the fact.
Doesn't make it any easier.
Neora became a kaiju. Riley killed a fuck ton of people. And also was impaled.
Yeah.
In front of Neora.
Iro got Oclis and Maris out of the building with help from Noah's good buddies. That's a little bit to explain, but essentially some dark entities carried them out of the building. It's great. Iro successfully started sapping the life out of Vanderpool, which she was not anticipating to work. And Neora finished them off with a big old watery fist.
Yep.
At that point in time, the cavalry arrived to help us clean up afterwards, essentially. Conway arrived with Toivo and Kira, and I forgot about this.
Coach Walker.
Master Walker. What is it? Professor Walker?
Coach Walker.
Coach Walker.
Coach Walker. Coach Walker arrived on his broom, come to save the day, just like the Americans in World War II. All
Too
right,
late. After the work had been done.
A lot of shit goes down. It is too late to save Riley. I feel like I've had a very comedic tone up to this point that does not fit with the ensuing scenes.
Nope. I cried a lot.
Laura has a very touching scene with Riley and with Conway, who knows what it's like to lose someone and to feel responsible for that.
Yep.
And Maris and Oclis and Iro discuss where the souls are going and if they should try to go back in time to fix it or if that would just make things worse. They decided it was safer not to gamble against death. I think we all made our way onto Kira's dragon.
Yes.
I missed anything major.
We got Greg out.
Yeah.
We did get Greg out. Yes, Riley's dad.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna put on some music.
Yep, I'm gonna be less happy.
Okay. All right. The ride on the dragon is a silent, kind of awkward one, I imagine. You can tell that the professors and Kira and Conway are all headed in the same direction. Is that better? Yeah? Okay. But it's a long way, even for a dragon who's flying. It's a long way and your destination is the castle, right? So as it gets dark, the dragon descends from the sky and lands at the border of the forest. And Conway looks around to everybody and says, I know a place we can stay for the night. It's a midway point, but he looks over to the dragon. She's gonna have to stay out. And Kira nods. And he looks over to the detainees that Lord Walker or Coach Walker is in charge of. And he hesitates a moment before he says, they're also gonna have to be somewhere else. Let's go. and you all start trekking through the forest on foot. Walker keeps to the back, and he's kind of like trying to keep a distance as the scientists and the doctors and the interns all trek behind. With you, you also have all of the prisoners, the cellmates that were at the Institute, as well as the hybrids who are also patients as well. So there's quite a lot of you trekking through the forest right now. Is there anything you'd like to say before you reach that destination, that midway point?
I think Ira's been spending most of the ride like going through paperwork, like looking through files. I've told you, Danny, a little bit about what they're looking for. I don't anticipate they're going to find it in this ride, but they're kind of keeping furiously, studiously busy and applying themselves to things. And even as they're trudging, there's a lot of stuff that Ira wouldn't let go of and is carrying themselves through the forest.
I don't think Nero spoke since Conway hugged them.
I think Maris is going to be walking beside Niora, if you'll let her.
Yeah.
And probably reach for Niora's hand again, if you'll let her.
Yeah, not at first, but like a minute or two later.
And I would say probably, Niora, your family is right behind you guys. They're walking, and you hear the sound of Mellie's sniffling as they walk, and she's like sobbing quietly to herself. And she is currently holding Noah's hand, who is trudging along with everybody. Okay. So Conway leads everybody to what looks like a very shabby looking inn that's kind of hidden by a very heavy coat of moss on the roof. Some of the tiles on the roof are missing, and he will go through the front door, and start talking to the person on the inside. Would anyone like to follow him?
I think Leo's not off Conway's side, so probably.
Okay.
Maris goes with you.
So he walks in, and you see it's kind of a small looking inn. There's a bar on the right hand side with a counter, and there is like a set of stairs on the left hand side leading up to rooms. And he approaches a woman with like this red kind of ginger hair, which is streaked with gray. And she has these very bright gray eyes. And there is a coyote familiar sitting on the bar, watching as you all enter. It has this like sharp, keen look to its eyes. And she leans forward and she says, "Oh, Fjord. You're back, are you? You didn't die." And Conway nods a little solemnly, glances back to everybody, looks back to her. Allegra, I need a place for all of us to stay tonight. Somewhere more hidden, if you can manage it. She looks to all of you. You all look so beaten up and dispirited, and she nods. "I got a place. And all of you, if you need somewhere to hang out, you can come in here, get a drink, but follow me." And she leads you all out to a tree outside in the back part of the inn. She takes out her wand and she knocks on the tree bark thrice. She listens to it, and then she starts to trace the lines of sigils in the bark with the tip of her wand. And you hear the crackling and pulling apart of roots that open into a staircase. And that leads down into an underground basement. We go ahead and switch you guys. And it's dark down there. And it smells damp. It's definitely underground. But she leads you down there. She lights a candle. She looks around to all of you and she says, just try not to make yourselves known. There are the occasional travelers that pass by here, and this place I don't like to be discovered. And she leaves. So, as you walk around this space, like I said, it's kind of dark, it's kind of damp. It's nice, but you can tell that people that stay in this underground area, like, it's not normally normal customers who are housed here. And the windows are enchanted to look like whatever outside view you want to see as you walk up to see them, to look through them. It's weird to see windows in an underground space like this. And now you have a space you know that you're going to stay the night at.
So we feel like that this space is like the magic opened up a door to the space. It's not like it was a portal to somewhere wildly different. This place is literally underground.
It is literally underground. Yeah. You saw the roots part. So yeah, you feel like it's not a portal you pass through. It is stairway.
Okay.
And when you all are going down into it, the roots covered back up. All right, everyone. So this is how we're going to divide the space. We're going to give the patients their own room. We're going to give some of the professors as well. We'll be watching over those patients. And Toivo will likely be staying up most of the night taking care of them. He looks around. You're all welcome to find your own space as well. I think he starts walking through the rooms. I think we're going to shut the detainees in the room on the right. So please do not approach that room. Do not try to talk to them. We're delivering them in the morning. Well, Coach Walker is. We're not. We're going back to the school.
Where are they delivering to? Prison or the police, or where are they delivered to?
Yes, they will be turned into the government and the task force that will deal with them and detain them. Put them through trial.
They're government employees. I mean, who's to say that these people won't be like, well, they were just doing their job. Check, go back out there. Like, these people might have been acting completely legally.
The Nexus Institute is private. It's a private institute.
Doesn't it? They have documentation that's signed off from government employees.
The institute is used sometimes by government employees, but the institute itself is private. So they, regardless of whether they belong to the government or not, which they are private, but regardless of whether the government was sending people to them anyway, they were still doing illegal things. And the government has to deal with them. Unless you have another idea, Eero.
Not any more legal ones.
Didn't think so. Unfortunately, we cannot handle this by ourselves. But what we can do is deliver them to the people who hopefully will do justice to them. I know that's not promising much, but limited amounts of things we can do, and I'd like to discuss with you all what we can do and what we'd like to do in the coming days. And he looks over to you, Neora, and his eyes flick back down. I don't want it to be a hasty conversation, but it is something I feel like we eventually do have to talk about. So come get me when you're ready to have that conversation. And he walks over to Kira and starts having a very quiet conversation with her.
Do we want to go sit down?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yura will follow wherever you guys are going.
I think Maris will just lead Miora over to the couches. And she wants to, like, squish over so that all of us can sit on the same couch together. She'll, like, pat the couch beside her and sort of gesture for Ira and Oculus to come to.
Ira will squish in, like, fold it up like a pretzel.
Yeah, Neora kind of plunk herself down. I just sat normally, which is weird for her. A little more timid.
Where are you all? Let's see. Is there a couch in this area, or shall I add one? Okay.
There's a couch over here.
So you can tell this right area is what he was referring to. That's where the detainees are going to be going.
And on the left?
On the right. With the tile-looking floor.
Okay.
You can see Toivo and Kira and Conway are starting to distribute magic, like, out bedrolls. It's starting to give them out to the patients in the upstairs area.
Oh, okay. I feel like we should talk about stuff, but I don't want to.
I'm not great at talking about things. We could talk not about how we feel. I'm assuming bad across the understate, but what we want to do. I mean, and we don't have to decide right now, because I mean, right now I just want to kill all of them, which I don't think I could do. And even if I could do it, probably shouldn't try to do it right now. And
they're all in one space. I could probably do a real big fireball.
Enough people died.
Yeah.
I know that I want to look through. I got a bunch of files and stuff. I want to see if I can make some connections and see who was responsible, or who fed into this, or who did, build a case. And then I met there was a dryad in the greenhouse. There's a couple of dryads. The ones who aren't walking around us now. I was thinking maybe I'd do some sort of, where I come from, when somebody dies, you burn them, and their body then nourishes the earth for their family to come, right? So I thought, I don't know, not right now, but so that's what I'm gonna do.
Do you have any ideas about how we can make sure that the, what did he call them, detainees can be appropriately dealt with?
Yes, that's what I'm gonna look for. Records I mean, I'm relatively familiar with chromatic law, so I should be able to underline and highlight and point out the things where they are definitely acting out of line. I mean, you are the child of foreign politicians who was brought in by a hostile force.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that I need to get my parent. Do they know? How did we've been gone for a while, yeah?
I don't know how long we've been gone.
I mean, at least a couple days, because we did the whole arcade thing. And
Neora relatively quietly just reaches in the pocket and hands their phone with a calendar to Maris.
You look at the date of the on your phone, and you see that you have been gone about a week.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Is Conway nearby?
He's upstairs. Well, yeah, he's in the upper area.
We should talk to him. He'll know who he talked to, right? Because I probably shouldn't just call my parents and say, hey, I'm okay, if they didn't even know that I was not okay. Right?
Conway will have more information about what's been happening while we were not there.
Okay. But they can help us. They can get. I don't know what they can do. God.
I'm thinking I'll ask Coach Walker if he has a lawyer or something, but that's not.
Oh, I'm
right.
sure he does.
Yeah, not right this. Just
he was trying to get me to hook up with his lawyer too. Not like, you know what I mean. I need a lawyer for the contract stuff, so I know he's got a guy.
Okay, that's good. We'll start those conversations.
You guys feel eyes on you. And when you look up, you'll notice Melly peeking around the corner, staring at all of you.
Hi, Melly. You remember me?
Yeah, your name is Maris.
Yeah.
Can I come in?
And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
She walks in and she gets up on the sofa in Neora's lap. She curls up and she leans her head against your shoulder, Neora.
Neora drops an arm around her. Kind of sits there.
Lots of people got hurt back there, didn't they?
Yeah. But, you know, you got out. You're very brave.
I don't feel very brave. I wish I could have helped.
Yeah, I am by myself saying that a lot myself.
But you did good, Melly. You followed instructions, right? You got outside?
She nods slowly.
And Greg's starting to wake up too, but they told me not to talk to him yet.
Yeah,
Mr. Toivo says he needs his rest.
that's probably for the best. We'll talk to him soon, yeah?
What happened to all the other people who got hurt? Where did they go?
The ones we couldn't help? Are still there. But they're,
with the so Toivo and Conway and there's I don't know if you met a very nice lady named Kira, but the grown-ups are going to make sure that the people that we couldn't help, that we can reach out to their families and the people who love them so that they can know and make whatever decisions they're gonna make, and say goodbye and everything.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I know, but I still am. I feel like I never should have went into that town. Maybe none of this would have happened.
I think the bad people were doing bad things way before you went into that town.
You didn't do anything. You helped someone who needed help and was lost. And that's always a good thing, Melly.
She nods and lays her head down and closes her eyes.
I have a question as Deanna. When we were in the Institute, there was a cute little river droplet that was kind of guiding us around and bringing us to Melly. Is that still around, or did that coalesce into parts of the family, or?
It became one with the water that the family was in.
Yes, that
Okay.
was actually Gwyneth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Gwyneth still an entity, or is Gwyneth back as being a lake? Do we know where they are?
Good question. Neora,
Some of them is in
Yo.
Maris's bag.
I was gonna say, I feel like you would have collected some of it. How did you bring the river with you?
They had it in like huge tanks, didn't they? Hence why Neora kind of was able to fight with it. I don't feel like it could maintain a physical moving form for very long. I feel like that's very definitely Neora's magic, kind of keeping that presence.
Yeah.
So I imagine probably in whatever container they could find, there is as much of it as they could carry to keep the spirit there.
Right, because you
Probably
saw
ju-
that Gwyneth could be reduced very small
Yeah,
and get very big later. So,
Just-
yeah.
I think it's more of a spirit, and the more water it's in, the bigger it gets.
Mhm.
It just takes control of whatever water it's in.
So you still have it with you.
So probably either the dragon carried out either,
Okay.
but it's more just water at the moment.
Does that answer your question?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
So everybody is getting settled in their bedrolls. They're all kind of starting to quiet down. The left-hand room is being transfigured into a area where water, like a pool of water, that the river nymphs can sleep comfortably in. And Conway returns back into the room, and he looks quite tired. And he sits down at the couch next to all of you, and he takes out his wand and he taps on the table, and food starts to pop up, and drinks of water and tea. I imagine they didn't feed you very well in there.
I don't think we ate at all. Did we? I don't.
They might have done like the tube thing that they do at hospitals, I guess. I don't feel hungry, but
Well, in case you want anything. And he motions towards the plates, but then he sits back and he takes a deep breath. All right. You want to get some sleep first before we start a discussion?
I think I was in a tube for a week. I don't think I can sleep.
I mean, I'm not feeling really tired. Exhausted, but not tired, you know?
Okay. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, we're all going to start out in the morning. Toivo will be taking the patients to the castle. We'll be watching over them and overseeing the healing process until we can try to find contacts for all of them.
I have records of some of them. I have as much as I can of the records, which might include their origins.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad you found those because I was thinking it was going to be extremely difficult to find some of them, but hopefully we can get them back to their families or relations, whoever knows them. And if they don't have any contacts, we'll move from there. Of course, as I said, Coach Walker will be leading the detainees. He will be taking them to where they will eventually stand trial for what they've done. It sounds like Dr. Vanderpool was caught in the fray and did not come out, from what I hear. Correct? Good.
Correct.
No one knows what happened to Dr. Vanderpool, correct?
Yeah.
Good. And he nods slowly, looks around to all of you, and he says, the hybrids Kira will take with her. They have a pretty extensive area at Flamel University where they can accommodate them and try to figure out how to best go from there. I never seen anything quite like them, so we're not sure if we can reverse the effects or if we'll have to try to just accommodate for what they have become. I hate to put it like that, but this is where we're at right now. And of course, I will be going with you all. And that leads me to my next question. Where would we like Neor's family to be?
I don't think they're safe at home.
This might be a dumb question, but would they be safe at the school? I mean, we do live in the middle of a giant lake.
That lake had a spirit once, right? Nimue. But it's unclaimed as far as I know now.
It is true, and it would be far away enough, I think, from monochromatic society that it might be fine. He looks to you, Neora. How do you feel about that?
We still don't know how much the Veilkeepers had involved in this. I don't think they're safe near us.
If that's the case, we need to find them a body of water that's far enough out in the middle of nowhere, that still has enough magic, of course, that they can thrive, but far away from monochromatic people. I think that's what got us into this much trouble in the first place.
Okay. So 1.5 options come to mind. I'm sure there's lakes up in the mountains near Farkas's family. I mean, it's kind of cold. I'd be frozen a lot of the I don't know. I would say my arbor is typically pretty welcoming to river nymphs, but it might not be so hale and hearty at this precise moment. I think the water is fine, though. Do we know anywhere else?
We also have to make sure it's not already occupied by other nymphs, right?
Right.
Well,
I mean,
if you think... Go ahead.
could they stay at the school while we find a spot?
Maybe while we look, but
Like, just temporarily, but... I mean, they can't, like, stay here.
Yeah, I'm just... There's only been 2 Veilkeeper plants sent to keep an eye on me that have experimented on my family. I don't particularly fancy a 3rd.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Let's explore the option of this arbor then. Maybe they can go into a river or settle next to a river near your home, Eero.
They do know the arbor. We've been there a few times.
Yeah. I don't know. This is a question for Danny, headmaster. Does the rot affect the water at all? Probably aquatic plants aren't doing too hot, but I don't know if it's spread so far that it would be horrible for, or if it's still in early enough stages that there are places they could be that were relatively untouched.
Eero, are you seeing the rot affecting like trees that are not dryads and moss and plants that are not dryads?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay, then yes,
yeah,
it would
I have it
affect
written
the
into my
water.
backstory that Lila's mom died as part of that.
Then yes, it would affect the water eventually if it's near the arbor enough.
It would be temporary, I guess. Like, I think they would be welcome there, but it wouldn't be good. I mean, unless, we solve that problem tomorrow, but that seems unlikely.
I mean, it's on our list.
It's on our list. We can ask. Do you think that your grandmother would want to be part of that decision-making process, or is she your elder, or is she just old?
She just kind of looked after me. We didn't really have like a
political structure. Yeah, okay.
Just kind of wine parties and visitations, not really a...
So, as the one with the most knowledge of the outside world, then it seems like you are the final say. I like Maris's idea of going to school and then making the decision when we have more resources at our disposal instead of right now when everything is...
I do
freshly
have one suggestion of magical water body without a spirit. It feels really shitty.
Yeah.
Ava's mum's dead. She was a nymph.
Should we maybe check with Ava before?
I don't just mean there, but Greece is pretty, there's a lot of remote islands.
Yeah.
Not necessarily there, but I mean...
In that area.
It's a place known to foster nymphs and spirits in remote places.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone is going to know about any, open positions for a water spirit, then Ava and her dad would know.
Like, I wasn't thinking like, hey, that seems really shitty, like, that don't want to put that on Ava. But like, asking Ava if they know anywhere, if anyone does.
That's a good start. Yeah, then we can...
Maybe like the arbor as like a temporary, like they're already friends with Ava's family.
So a place to
friends
stay
is
for now.
Yeah. Oh no, they
safer than the school, at least for a little while.
Yeah. Yes.
They're close.
I
and they
have
do
no
yearly
way
visits.
to communicate with my family, but they accept your family whenever.
Yeah, they come around frequently.
Yeah.
So is the decision to take them to the arbor or to Greece?
I think the arbor, while we look for somewhere, if we can help Hero fix the arbor soon, which is definitely on the to-do list, then maybe staying with friends is probably a good idea to rebuild.
Yeah,
if
we just
not,
gotta
we can
Pop
find
Zola
some.
up and then the problem is solved. Or something.
If not, we can talk to Poseidon if he knows anywhere. He's
Alright.
already not too fond of me, but I mean, I did call him a dick to his face, which probably didn't help our chances.
I mean, he's a big fan of Ava.
Yeah,
and
he's a
so-
famously forgiving god, very, very charitable,
Well, I
and
didn't say that. Just that Ava's a daddy's girl, and
yeah,
she doesn't. Oh, I hate to say it, but she doesn't necessarily have to say that it's for you.
I think she would, but I also think if anyone just knows the information, it'd be Ava.
So we'll take them to the arbor for now, and Ero's family can keep an eye on them and watch over them for a little while. Ero, you come from a pretty secluded area where there are no monochromatic people, yeah? Okay.
Have to go. Oh man, Dietta's knowledge of distance is not going to help him hundreds of miles. By monochromatic society,
It sounds like the perfect place for now, and then we can think of a long-term solution after we talk to Ava. And, well, there's also the matter of Greg. And Melly lifts her head up at the sound of Greg's name.
I think rather than lift, I think Nora full on flinches and just kind of like cowers back a little, thinking that I
hate to say it, but I don't think Greg is going to be able to return to his family.
He remembers his family, yeah.
He remembers, I think, maybe a little bit about his family. Primarily, I think the memories have been popping up about Melly.
Okay.
And what his family remembers is
That he
probably
died.
different. Yeah. So if the Veil Keepers are keeping a close eye on that area, which they have been because they were assigned to that area because of a case, I don't know if returning him to that area would be the wisest decision.
Yeah. Where could he go?
He's a bit of a harder one because he knows about chromatic society, so we would have to put him somewhere, probably chromatic, but he can't do magic as far as anyone has seen.
Maris, not to put it on you, but
Well, but I mean, that's what my parents do, is mono and chromatic relations.
yeah.
We'll find something. They'll find something.
Okay.
And he'll be in a whole other country, a whole other continent.
Yeah. Okay.
I have
You
another.
mean that Greg is going to leave and never come back?
Just at least for now. Not never. Just gotta wait till it's safe. Yeah.
And you said we're not going to go home. We're going to go to his home.
And she points to Ero.
Yeah. You've been there before. Go on,
Yeah, I've seen you there before. You've had a good time. It's like that most of the time.
You're going on an extended holiday.
Yeah, but not a permanent holiday. It's not permanent. It's a vacation, and Greg is going on a vacation too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long trip.
So it's going to be just a little holiday, you promise?
I promise.
I have a lore question about the way the chromatic government works. I am assuming the chromatic government that we live under in Britain, that there is it a worldwide government, or does the United States or Turtle Island or whatever that continent is, do they have their own shit going on?
I think we're set by continent, if memory serves.
Let me read it from our document.
I want to know if the Veil Keepers or this faction of the Veil Keepers will be as active in the United States as it is over here.
I'm gonna list off what we have, okay? And then we'll figure that out. The Chromatic Council, the overarching ruling entity for Chroma Society, has a representative of every race. So yeah, separated by continent rather than country is one of the things we have written down here.
Okay.
And so I imagine probably, like you said, the popularity of certain segments of government might be higher in some areas than others.
They probably have something like Veil Keepers in North America, but it's not, they don't necessarily communicate with one another. They might not function the same way. It's not like Petrova can just walk over there and grab him if he wants to. It would be complicated.
I imagine they're still called Veil Keepers. Let's see. I imagine the laws. What do you guys think? Do you think the laws?
I sort of pictured the Veil Keepers like Interpol, like they're an international group that is under the Chromatic government, not under the individual.
Yeah, because it says here Chroma laws are overarching and apply to everyone. So, here we go. Department of Secrecy. Veil Keepers are sent everywhere for missions. So yeah, probably they're a group of 100 keepers who get sent everywhere.
Okay.
But like technically the law is, if you know this kind of thing, that's what you're meant to do. Putting Greg there is kind of literally what.
Right.
This is just us doing.
He'll be located in a place where he is safe and monitored.
And it'll help to have people who know the law to protect him.
Yeah, and like your family is still powerful enough diplomatically that they can.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
But actually, that brings up something, Master Conway. If I just called my parents and said, "Hey, I'm okay," is that going to confuse them? Did they know we've been gone a week?
Yes, so I notified them that we were in the process of looking for you.
Okay.
Your mother was not happy. And this was a couple days ago, so I let them know a little later as I was heading back to the castle.
I think that's a call them.
Yeah, you should call them.
The likelihood of them being at the school when we get there feels high to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I should call and Maris looks at the rest of her group. Okay, no, I should call them. Do you guys want to call anyone? Toivo's here, and your whole family's here.
Nira, before you say that, the kind of goes to gesture to Conway, and then yeah.
Yeah, everyone for you is here.
Yeah.
And your folks, your family doesn't use.
They don't want to know, and they don't use phones.
Okay.
I can probably contact them through trees and stuff later if you want. I'm pretty good at that. I can scry.
I'll let them know that you're, or you can. I'll let them know that your family is coming.
I'll open a thing and we'll talk to them.
Great.
I'm a nymph. They'll talk to me. They'll talk to you.
Yeah. Well,
I will be leading Niora's family there. And I will also be delivering Greg, probably.
From what I know, but Hero.
Is Conway not human enough to be allowed in the arbor?
That's up to you. He looks pretty human other than the scales on his face. He does have no
Yeah, I guess it's how close in proximity is he? Is he closer to a water nymph than a human? Would he
I
be
don't know.
considered a nature spirit or no?
I don't think so. I don't think the mer people would be considered nature spirits.
Yeah, they're closer
personally.
to terrestrial entities.
I think he could get a little ways in, and then he would start getting very sick.
He's looking around to you. So, okay, who's going to lead them all? Are you going to do it?
I can do it.
Yeah, Toivo can't.
No,
Yeah.
Toivo cannot. Okay.
I can do it.
Different plan. No, you're not going alone.
No.
Me
No.
and
Everybody's
Nero
got to go. If one goes, I will escort you all. I'll just pause outside the forest.
Me and Nero could go in.
Okay.
I think. Yeah.
Is Niora going to be safe going in that space?
Yeah, I've been there before.
She's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then possibly we'll have Greg with us at the castle if we think Maris's parents are going to be there at that point, which I'm pretty sure they will be. Yeah.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah. Maybe not the time, but obviously, Conway, if you informed people, did you tell Farkas?
Oh, okay, guys. I was in a hurry.
I know, and it's probably better if you didn't. It was just checking, like, who do we need to call?
Except
to
No.
say, hey,
my parents are at the school. I'm sure
Yeah.
he knows
Yeah.
something is.
yeah,
I
okay,
went to
maybe
the castle. I picked up my team and I left. I was in
No,
a hurry,
yep,
unfortunately.
that's probably it's probably for the better that you didn't directly go. It was just, who do we need to ring?
I have a question for all of you. So, you left the castle.
Yep.
And this is not accusatory. Just bear with me. You left the castle to
Mhm.
go to a town,
Mhm.
and you were expecting to head back, I assume.
Yeah, we
Yes.
were planning to head back that night. We were gonna be back before dark or at dark.
Did-
It would've
Did
been
you
like
let
9
people
o'clock,
know
yeah.
you were leaving?
Lyle?
Lyle knew that we were going on a field trip.
I thought we were doing meditation in our room.
No,
In your
yeah, we told
room.
Lyle we were doing meditation.
Yeah.
I just want to know what you're walking into when you return back to the castle.
No,
here.
yeah, we didn't tell anyone.
No, we told Lyle we were skipping class to do meditation with Vanderpool.
Yeah, we said we were sick, and
Okay.
in our defense, it was going to be like 1 day class, like 3 classes. Like, it's kind of a go to a town, buy thing in shop, walk back, well, train. But
Yeah, we didn't plan to get kidnapped by our coven master. Also, I
Yeah.
don't know how accurate that was, because they told us they were our new coven master. I don't know if that actually was a thing.
I don't know. Probably Toivo would have approved of that, but Toivo. And he'll ask Toivo, did you approve of their new coven master? And Toivo turns to all of you and new coven master, what?
Oh, good, they lied.
cool.
There you
Okay.
go.
I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised.
But also, they knew. I mean, don't if they were veilkeepers watching the area, they probably knew where we were because of that.
I know that Coach Walker was very confused because with your daily practices.
Yeah, he would have noticed right away.
Yeah.
Because I was supposed to be back for that.
Yeah. Again, we really wasn't planning on being gone long.
All right, well, we've got a plan. We'll work that out. I had some other questions for you all. I know you experienced a lot in there, and I know you all to the point where I do want to ask, what are your goals from here? Because I imagine you're all planning things. And he looks over to you, Iro.
Hero is getting the red yarn out of their backpack and slowly puts it back in. I mean, I collected a lot of, as much as I could. I put some filing cabinets on the back of the dragon, and I collected as much as I could from the archives of records of what was being done there, who was funding it, Vic, by the way, in case that's of interest to you. He was definitely funding it. Those who were funding it, who signed off on what. Petrova's signature was on some things, but not on other things. I'm going to be looking into that. Yeah, well, that's step one, is see how much I can highlight and underline to find illegal activity, who is funding that activity. Honestly, I'm going to look to see if any major werewolf or vampire clans are represented among the patients and subjects, to see if I can incite just a little bit of civil strife within the government. Maris, we've talked about that you'll be a point in that, considering that you are from another chromatic government entirely. That's I'm going to be working on that.
Also, that is mostly dryads and nymphs being experimented on. As you know.
We are not terribly represented in chromatic government, but there might be some who are.
Nymphs aren't the worst. Not quite as popular, but you know, we got.
They don't hold as much. I just really hope that they got a vampire in there, because that's really how you get the non-human sway in the government. But
yeah. Noah is also probably pretty damning.
I'll that's what I'm looking at. I'll be looking at that tonight. I got a number of things that I'm hoping to research, but that's top of the list.
As keen as I expected. So, with that in mind, I want you to remember that knowledge, of course, as you know, is power. Eero. You have a lot of information that died, and you have a lot of information that very powerful, very wealthy people wanted to be hidden. With that in mind, why are you smiling?
I just got so much Visago cash. Sorry, just here. Eero doesn't say that out loud, but that's what that face is.
With that in mind, I want you to think very clearly about what your goals are with this knowledge. I want you to think about who, if you so choose to go after people, who you should go after, and how you can do this safely and not endanger you or your coven. And I want you to think about what the potential consequences of those could be. Okay?
Conway?
Yes.
Are you coming back with us? I know you're not. I don't think you're allowed back on. I don't think you're allowed back on school. I'd like you to be, but you know.
He saved us. How can they not let him back?
And the big person with a claim against you is Vic, who we definitely have material against right now.
Hopefully that'll speed up the process. I'm going to escort you back, and I will be staying in the village until my case has been completed, until I'm no longer on probation. But I will be accessible and within arm's reach now. I wasn't before, of course, because I was dealing with, well, all of this. But I'm going to be a little closer now. And I think I'm going to ask Toivo to be your coven master for now.
Okay.
Yeah, Medusa could run the school when he's busy, yeah.
Toivo, I think we know we can trust, so...
But what if Toivo betrays and kidnaps us and turns our brains into slushies?
Then I think we kind of deserve it.
But I think the world really has ended.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Well, I will leave you to it. So please think about those things, and I know you all have very big hearts, and you all want to do the right thing, but think about yourselves, too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you have any other questions, I will be up there watching over people.
One last question.
Right.
Do you know of way I could safely go back so I can bury Riley at home? I
We're
mean,
going.
the other options at the school, I suppose. That's kind of all they remembered, and that seems, they had a life there.
It's up to you. If you want to bury her back in the village, then I can help you mask your magic. We'll set up a new disguise for you, and we'll get in and out quickly.
Mhm.
All right.
What do you think's best?
I think you knew her best, Eora, and that can only be answered by you. I think safety-wise, we both know the answer to that, but as far as what fits best for Riley, I think you're the only one who can answer that.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna go check on Greg and make sure his brain isn't broken. I'll be back.
I'm gonna do some light reading.
Okay.
I'll be over. I point at a wall a little bit away. I'll be over there if there's.
I should make some calls. When I'm done, Eero, I'll give you my phone. You should take pictures of everything. Just.
I can assist Dero with that now.
Okay. Yeah.
You can set the calls out.
Do we have our stellulars? I wasn't here when we left.
We had all of our stuff in our bag, so if you brought your cellular with you, then yes.
Yeah.
There was one message that they should probably send, but they will gladly use somebody else's phone if that's necessary.
All right. Max Ryder asks, "Are you winning?" I don't know
Definitely
if there's any
not.
winning
No.
in this one, friend.
Nope.
Okay. So, Maris, I imagine your first call is to your school. Not to your school, to your parents.
She knows it should be, but it's not going to be. She's, before she calls her parents, she's going to use her stellular and send a message to Farkas.
And what does the message say?
She's going to keep it really simple and just say, "I'm okay. I'll be in touch as soon as I can."
Okay. You hit the send button, and that message sits heavy in the inbox, and you stare at it for probably about 2 minutes waiting, but there's no response. And with that hanging over your head, would you like to call your parents?
Oh gosh, yeah.
You call your parents, and in contrast, after like the first half ring, your mother answers the phone. And you hear her frantic voice on the other end, and she is, "Maris, baby, sweetie, are you...
I'm okay, Mom. I'm okay.
Where are you?"
I can't tell you, but
What do you mean you can't tell me? Where are you?
I am someplace safe with Master Conway.
Why can't you tell me where you are?
Because we are someplace safe and secure.
Maris Walker, I will be waiting for you at the school when you get back. So please, be as fast as you can, because I need to see you and I need to make sure you are all right with my own eyes. If I can't know where you are right now, I want to know where you are, and I want to know you are safe.
I promise I am safe. I'm safe.
I am going to get the whole story from you. Do you hear me?
Yeah, okay. No, you're not. But I'll tell you everything I can.
Oh my god. Dang. And she's like, "Excuse me, young lady," and she starts to talk, and then you hear your father take the phone, and he's like, "Maris, just try to get home safely. We love you very much, okay?
Okay, I love you too, Daddy.
Be safe. We love you." And he says it again.
Oh gosh, that's not gonna go well when we get back to school. She checks her cellular again.
No answer.
Can they be used for calls as well as messages, or is it just messages?
Don't think for cellulars you guys can call each other, unfortunately. Not that I remember. Mostly a social media type.
Yeah. Can she think of anyone else at the school that would have a phone?
Lyle absolutely has a phone.
Yeah, like one second, who's Neora called on stream? I've called Lyle. Obviously, Conway's now got a phone.
I think Maz would have a phone. He's also
Maz
got
probably.
Yeah.
Maybe
Easy
Ava,
with
after
phone,
setting up a
he would have a
Facebook
phone.
account for the store Neora set up.
Okay, so your options are Maz, Ava, or
And I'll say,
Lyle.
if this is what you're right, Ava and Maz are both roommates of the person that I think you want to call right now.
Yeah, I think
And
Maris,
Maz is the least likely to make you talk on the phone with him.
Yeah, I think Maris is
Yeah.
gonna try calling Maz.
Maz is a better idea. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah.
So you call Maz, and it rings for like 4 times until finally, hi?
Maz, hi. Hi, it's Maris.
Why are
Can
you?
I talk to Farkas? Can you? I'm sorry.
Oh,
Did I wake you up?
no, I wasn't sleeping, but also you never call me, so I was very confused.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And also, I'm kind of surprised to hear from you, to be honest.
Why?
I don't know. I thought you and Farkas broke up or something. He's
What?
been. Oh, wait. He pauses for a minute.
No, Maz.
Uh,
Can you get him for me, please? Please.
Yeah, let me go check. And you hear knock, knock, knock on the other side. Farkas. Farkas? It's Maris calling me on my phone for whatever reason. Have you checked your cellular? Because you should really check your cellular if you're Farkas. And there's just silence on the other line, and you hear him open the door, and he looks in, and he's like, "Oh, Farkas isn't here."
Okay. I
mean, he's been going out into the woods a lot lately. He's not been in the best of moods, which I guess is why I assumed you guys broke up.
What can I do to get you to go get him?
In the woods?
Yeah.
Like,
Can you find someone else from the pack and ask them to find him?
Sure, I guess. He sounds hesitant, but he'll actually go ahead, Maris. Give me a charm check.
Okay.
TN 5.
Nine.
9. Okay.
Yeah, 9.
A long pause on the other end, and he's like, "Are you guys okay?"
Vaguely, yes. Kind of, no.
I'll go find him.
Thank you, Maz.
What do you want me to tell him? Or do you just want me to hand him the phone?
Just
call you back?
Give him the phone and call me, because I have to talk to him.
Okay. Well, don't expect it in the next, 20 minutes or whatever, because it might take a minute.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Hangs up. Okay. Maris, you are sitting there all stressed out, I'm sure.
Ira has two things they need to do. One of them is a message that I'm going to do real fast. Ira's going to send a cellular message to Sana saying, Toivo's fine. I'm also fine. Stopping by the arbor, BTW. Let me know if you need me to pick something up, and then turn their phone off.
Okay.
That's all that Sana gets from me. And then they're going to go and do something else, but that might take a hot second.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think after taking the photos with Eero, Nero do both Polaroid photos and phone, so they got backups. Do you want me to contact the Arbor then? I'd really rather you be there for this. This seems like a serious thing.
They would probably rather talk to you.
Yeah, but can you be there?
I can be there.
Yeah. Like, it's probably gonna be like talking to like Yiliki, and she's like a lot.
She's she yeah, I can be there.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. And I think Nero goes out and finds a particularly old tree with deep enough roots that she can scry through it.
Do we want this to be a scene, or do we want me to tell you guys what is communicated?
Your call.
Depends how bad. If it could go very badly, it should probably be a scene.
Yeah.
If it's gonna have the same result no matter what, then
I think that because this is related to the nymphs that have visited before, I can't see why it would go so badly that they would say, no, you can't come here.
Yeah, Nero's met Yiliki before. Nero's been to the Arbor.
yeah. He kind of stands at the backs of parties with a big goblet of mead and goes,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Neora is shit scared of Yiliki.
yeah.
Right. So are you communicating, are you trying to contact Kieliki specifically?
Yes, because she's the one in charge as far as Neora knows.
She's the eldest of the elders. She's not supposed to be more in charge than anybody else, but
like from everything Gabriel said, she's in charge. So
she runs the ship. Yes. Okay, we can do a pretty brief conversation with Kieliki. Okay, so you call Kieliki. What?
Hi. I don't know if you remember me. I'm Neora. From Gwyneth's lot from Wales. I've been to visit you a few times.
The nymph?
Yeah.
Yes, what do you need?
Okay, so there's been an incident where my family was attacked, and they're not currently safe to go home.
Some humans displaced some spirits of real magic and nature, and they're seeking asylum.
Yeah.
Hero, is that you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've heard from you.
They've been helping me save my family after they were displaced.
And you wish to put them here?
They wished for sanctuary there while we are looking for a place to house them.
In the most magical and sacred of arbors, where they would be in no danger from interlopers.
Is this not too far north for your family, nymph?
We've visited a few times. It's a little bit further than we're used to, but...
And this is temporary?
This is temporary.
Yeah, it's temporary.
How
temporary?
I am currently unsure. But for as long as you see fit to provide sanctuary.
You may inhabit the river near us, but do not be mistaken. Our arbor is not your home. However, you may inhabit the river next to us.
We appreciate your kindness. We should be arriving by late tomorrow.
We will anticipate your arrival then. Ira, are you coming with them?
Just showing them where the river is.
Is Sana with you?
No, not right now. Not right now. Sorry. Do you want? I can pass a message, or
No, that's fine. I was just wanting to see if you all were coming home for a visit or not.
Just be the two of us, and
All right. Well, then we'll expect you then. She hangs up.
sorry if I sounded super racist. She's just super racist, and I thought it would help.
nope. Yep. My.
Oh my gosh, the two Kieliki and your grandmother are not gonna get along. They're gonna start drawing lines in the dirt.
But I feel like my grandmother would, because again, I cannot stress this enough. Keeliki's allowed to live.
Yeah, exactly.
Humans are nothing but a short-lived blight upon this land who need to be eradicated.
Oh my god.
See, they could get along really well. Maybe it's the sapphic old lady love.
Who hate everyone else.
Sitting in the back of the party judging everybody.
Werewolves are abominations. Merfolk are nothing but poisoning the water. Human are a short-lived blight. Vampires are unnatural abominations. There is nymphs, dryads, and other spirits. Those are all that's allowed.
Exactly. It's very limited. Very
Gods
limited.
have done nothing but toy with our affairs. It's a very limited pool of who's allowed to live.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Nora.
Yeah. Keeliki scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie.
Hero's going to very awkwardly and gingerly put their arms around you and put their chin on your shoulder and give you a hug.
Yeah, and Nero starts crying immediately. Ew.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
I wish there was a clear direction or smart path that I could theorize with you, but I think sometimes shit's just awful.
Yeah.
But I'm here and Maris is here and Akos is here, and we're gonna do, first of all, we're gonna try and find justice and all that, but we're also gonna, if there's anything we can do for you and your family, Greg.
I'm really sorry.
To me?
Yeah.
Why are you sorry to me?
Because we had a plan.
I don't think that I'm the person who can be upset that you went off on your own and didn't follow the plan. I do that. I think that I am the one who knows how to best do what needs to be done, and I do that. And I know when it's your family and the people that you love, you can't just sit there and go, well, other people had other plans. If I was going to be mad at you about that, I'd have to be much more angry with myself.
But when the plan wasn't followed, I know there were dryads in that garden. And Vanderpool offered them an out. I'm sorry.
There's a silence as you can see Eero processing and figuring out what you're implying with that. Okay.
Maybe if I... You always made good plans. Maybe if I followed them, more people... A lot of people would still be here.
Ooh, I'm bad at this. I care about you. I love you. Not in the, you know what I mean when I say that I love you.
I love you too.
And I could be angry at you, I think, but I'm not. I'm sorry that you have that weighing on you now, too. I am gonna, for Loman and some of the others, I am gonna, what I was saying about the burning in the... If you want to be there, you are invited. If you feel like it would help, but you don't.
I don't think it's a matter of help. I think it's... There are people.
Yeah.
I'd never killed anyone before. That was a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. If it had just been they who will not be named, it wouldn't feel so. This is gonna sound so awful, but I always thought the first time that I killed somebody, it was gonna feel so good, and I was gonna feel righteous about it, and I was gonna make the world a better place, but
It doesn't feel good. I thought killing Vanderpool made me feel better. Or something. Thought I'd feel something. Hey, or... Yeah.
I think for today and tomorrow and the next day, all we have to do is get through the day. And then after that, we can decide what we want to do to make sure that never happens again.
Yeah.
Ira's been holding Yor the entire time, by the way. This is the
Oh,
longest
Neura's not like how
ever
he is.
lasted in a hug.
Thank you, Hero. I know hugging's not normally your thing.
It's okay. I think it's growing on me.
Told you it would.
Ira will step back a little bit. My hand on your shoulder. You're still a person who made me realize that I wanted to be kinder than I was. You're still somebody who sticks up for other people and cares about them and is just exploding with care about everybody all the time. And I know things are shit right now, but it doesn't make you not who you were before.
You sure?
I mean, I'm not an expert, but you're still that to me.
Thank you for everything.
Kara will give you another hug and then kind of start drawing away and go into their research, unless Nora stops them.
No, I don't think. I think Nora kind of looks at the paperwork. I'll leave you to that.
There's a lot. I'm gonna read all of it.
Yeah, Nora leaves the Polaroid with you. I've taken main photos, but each document there's. Nora takes out a couple of rolls of packets of film from her bag. That should do. I'm gonna let you work. And I'm not really good at that whole side of it.
One of the only things I am good at.
That's never been true, Hero.
It's what I can do right now.
That may be true.
Maris, you hear the ringing of your phone.
She picks it up before it's even finished the first ring.
And you hear kind of a heavy growling breathing on the other end.
Marcus?
And you know... Is this Maris?
Yeah. Are you okay?
Yeah. Are you okay?
No, yes. I'm here. I'm safe. I'm not okay, but I'm safe.
I need to see you. When are you coming back?
I think we're leaving here in the morning.
Sorry. It's a full moon right now, so I'm trying to...
Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. Oh, God. I didn't know.
It's fine. I'm glad to hear from you.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
So sorry I was gone. Do I need... Should I let you go so you can shift and stuff?
Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for calling, but I love you, but we need to talk when you get back.
Okay, I love you too.
And it hangs up.
Oh, okay. Where's Neora? Oh, you're muted.
Nora's muted.
Yeah, I realized. when Zoom said you are muted, please press Neara's probably definitely like Neora didn't think she could cry. And anything Neura's been through before, Neura's not cried, and there's been a fair bit. Neora found out today they can. And Neura's just sat on the couch where she was before, like after helping Garo, Neura just sat back down. Probably alone. And she's pulled out just the journal that Riley got her. It's been empty since probably midway through the first year. But she's holding it.
Maris is gonna come sit down beside Nora. Hey.
Hey.
You busy?
How's your family?
I think my mom's gonna kill someone.
So that's not you, so...
Well, not at first.
Mm-hmm.
So that probably bodes well for our plans to get people punished for this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can I have a hug?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
You probably need one too, yeah?
You could say that.
So yeah, Maris will sit next to Miora and wrap her arms around you and lean her head on your shoulder.
Nero's not used to being the one being lent into, so a little bit awkwardly puts her arm around at first, and then pulls you in. And sits there. Can we talk about it?
Sure. I don't know, though, yet. Maz thought Vargas and I broke up, so that probably doesn't bode well for anything when we get back home.
That's,
And I feel like I should not be weighing you down with this right now.
I'm good, don't worry. She lied, obviously.
Yeah. I think Maris picked up on that one. But,
I'm good, Maris. You can always talk to me.
I don't know what's going on. And, it's fine. It's fine. We'll figure stuff out, but it doesn't feel good. He didn't sound good.
Do you think you found the letter?
Oh, shit. I didn't leave it out.
Right,
We
no,
were just going to... Oh, God.
but it'd been a week, and it's kind of got his name on it.
Yeah, it did. Oh, no.
And like, we don't really lock our door.
Nora, what do I do if he found it?
Well, we'll be
mean-
sitting down. It's gonna be I don't think it's gonna feel great, but like, I think you'll get it.
I was... Okay. Oh, man. Well, at least I'm alive, so that is better.
Alternatively, he knows about a few of the things we've done.
Yeah.
You could tell him it was written for that, and you just never get rid of it. And we weren't planning on being gone. We weren't. I think that if that makes it better, I don't think that makes it better.
But it's true. I wrote it for
I-
other stupid things we did.
I think to Farkas that's probably worse. I think Farkas knows we do stupid shit, and
Yeah.
Farkas knows it's dangerous, and Farkas knows we've barely come out a few times. There's a difference between, hey, we made out in the nick of time, and hey, we didn't make it out.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I know it was for Riley too.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about all this. You know what? I can't do anything right now. What can I do for you?
I'm okay.
No, you're not, but...
Well, no, but what can you do? It's not like I can. Do anything.
Is it better for me to be here with you?
I don't know. I'm not opposed,
Okay.
but I don't know. I'd promised Riley's family that I'd go back more often. I don't think I safely can.
I don't think you can. Not safely for them.
I Vanderpool's device. I went to them with that in.
What?
When we were there and Vanderpool put the ear thing in,
Yeah.
I went to go see Riley's little brother.
Shit.
And with that, I think Nero very quickly gets up and goes towards Conway. A very quick kind of stumbling. Conway?
Hey, yeah, what's up?
I don't know how, what to, do you... Nero's gonna best they can describe the ear device that Vanderpool used. Is that a thing you know about, or was that Vanderpool's thing?
Sounds like something Vanderpool made.
Cool. So we've kind of established that Vanderpool could hear us through it. Yep.
Yeah, okay. What are you getting at?
I went to go see Riley's family with it. I didn't know what it was. We didn't know what it was.
Okay. And you're afraid that Vanderpool might have heard what you said to Riley's family?
I'm afraid that Vanderpool heard me do magic in front of Riley's little brother.
You did magic in front of Riley's little brother?
Well, I pulled a flower out of my sleeve, but... Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Like, nothing more than, like, close-up, you know, that people
Right.
can do anyway, but still...
Ooh, okay. All right.
And, like, Vanderpool is dead, but I don't know who
Right.
they told, or who they informed, or what they wrote, or...
Yeah, so we might want to keep an eye on that area.
Can we? Do we have enough to be able to do that? They took out my entire village, can't we? Like it was nothing.
Tell you what, Neora. I can go there. I'll figure out a reason and a disguise, and I will try to put some sigils of protection in there. I don't know. The most we can do right now is scry. And I'll put a little spot where we can scry as well and see if there's any Veilkeeper activity in that area. Because we can't undo what's already been done.
Yeah.
But we can try to at least protect them where we can.
Yep, okay. Yeah.
Which normally I would not do that in a monochromatic home. Not recommended at all, but...
If you tell me how to do it, I can do it.
You're not doing it. You're not going anywhere near that home right now. Like I said, in and out of that village.
Yeah.
We do not need to be playing with fire right now.
Yeah.
Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You need some of Toivo's tea. Why don't you go get some tea?
I don't think I can.
A little bit. Try.
Okay.
Thank you. And Hero, that I think that Toivo will detach himself from the patients for a little while to come try to find you.
Okay. Euro's not going to actively run away from him, but is definitely not going to make herself obvious to him.
What are you doing right now?
She's like set up next to a wall. She's got some papers like pinned like thumbtack style to the wall and others laid out in front of her and taking pictures of them and highlighting certain things and working through their research.
Okay. And you will feel a warm, large hand on your back.
Oh,
as-
you're immediately.
And Toivo will gently lean down and look at you and say, Iro, may I speak to you for a moment?
Yeah? Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. And he'll look around and he motions maybe towards, let's see, let me look at the map real quick. Is there any private areas? It's pretty jam-packed. Not really. So he will motion maybe towards a corner that looks a little secluded. And he'll sit down with you and offer you a cup of tea. Do you...
You're just gonna do a brains check to find out if it's got any, like, alchemy in it or anything.
You think Toivo would drug you?
I think
Oh my
Toivo
god.
would give me, like, some healing serum or something to make me go to sleep or something to make me tell the truth or something like that.
Oh, okay. Okay, brains check of 8.
Okay. 12.
12. You sniff it and
Hero very obviously takes it, looks at it, sniffs it, examines the drink.
he ducks his head a little bit. You get the impression that there is a healing nectar in this tea.
Although I know that this is difficult to believe, but I actually am at full health. I sustained no damage during that encounter. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. But thank you.
Iro.
It's just healing. Iro will just like take a drink. I like that the honey is nice.
You feel the warm healing effects start to course through you. But you do feel it's a little strange. So this is a healing nectar, right? And so when it starts to travel through your body, it gets to that point in your middle section and it starts to burn slightly.
Thank you.
Iro, I don't wish to overstep or anything, but I would like to speak with you.
We're speaking right now.
I mean, a little more frankly, I suppose. I don't think you are fine. I look at you and you look very, very hurt. And you don't look like... You don't look like you've been sleeping very well. You don't look like... And I know you've all been through so much in that institute, but there's something about you, Iro, that seems... Forgive me for saying, it seems off to me. And it scares me. You look... And he reaches up and tries to touch your face. Iro, what do you look like? I'm gonna ask you to describe.
I think Iro has definitely faded out of that Dementor mode. They don't have that full extra height and the decay on them or anything like that, but they do look, I think, very... not hollow exactly, but very haggard and thin and a little bit sunken, and some of their bark kind of stands up farther from them than it did before. They're a little ashen.
When we first came to the Institute and I saw you, you didn't look like you. It scared me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to scare you. When,
You don't need to apologize. I wish you would tell me what's going on.
When, I took root and the elders said that it was probably best just to let me die. Did you ever consider just letting that happen?
Oh, never.
Yeah.
I don't think that's right. And
I loved you just as I do now, and so
Do
did
you think
Sana.
anything would be different now if you did?
No. No. I think the world is a better place with you in it, Iro.
Okay, categorically. On an objective, I've been having some conversations with some things that have made it a little bit clearer to me what exactly I am and what exactly that means. Well, it'd take a long time to explain who exactly I've been talking to, but I'm a hot commodity in hell due to being a harbinger of doom and a bad omen and the sign of the death of an entire culture and everything. I am empty and made to be used to destroy things.
Empty?
Like a
Do you mean no magic?
So I've been theorizing like a wand, kind of. We went into, I don't know how much we told you about this, but we went into Kelvic's grandfather's wand, and that was like it's a vessel through which things can be cast and amplified and focused. And since all that I am is a sign of everything dying, then if you want to cast magic about dying, then I'm a fantastic wand. Malphas wanted really bad for me to be his wand.
The demon thing?
Yes, that's my fault also, actually. So that's what that's what's happening there. That's all that's going on there, and I'm sorry to stress you out about it, because I was really hoping you wouldn't have to deal with it at all.
Iro, wait. So, this Malphas, he's been haunting you too?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And Sana, I'm sure Sana told you about it.
Yes, Sana did. Is there anything we can do to fix it?
Oh, I turned him down, and now he's gonna kill. I gotta fix some stuff, and then he'll leave us alone.
Iro. And Toivo puts out his hand upturned, and he'll leave it there in case you would like to reciprocate. But he looks to you, and his eyes are gentle and empathetic. And he says, I'm not going to disregard what you've said as far as all of this goes. I know that when you were born, things started happening. But you must understand, too, that you're not alone in this. I left the Arbor because I wanted to do something about it, something real. And believe me, I feel as if I have not progressed as much as I'd like to. It's a lot more difficult than I suppose I anticipated. I was very ignorant back then, and maybe I still am. But no one is going to help us. We have to do this ourselves. But you are not alone in this. I am here too, and I can help in any way I can. And Sana's here too.
Physically, I guess. Yes, she's here.
And let's ask her to help.
Well, I'm not gonna do that. So we can just move on from that point entirely. And you've done enough. And I really, I don't mean that at all. You've done enough. fuck off. I mean, thank you for keeping me alive, for making me be alive, and thank you for helping my friends and for doing everything that you've done. I just don't want you to have to fix it anymore.
It's not your choice. It's mine. Would you please trust me? I want to help you, and I want to help me, and I want to help our arbor. Give me that, please.
I can show you the parchment. Wait, I don't have it all. It's back in. It's in the dorm, and I can show you what I found, at least in what I'm thinking, and then you can do whatever it is that you want to. I've only got one left.
That is progress.
Malphos gave me one of them just to be, if we're being like transparent here. And another demon gave me another one of them. And another one I found in the library, and another one you gave me, and another one Conway gave me.
You know,
one of them we got in an arcade, and then everybody got kidnapped and tortured because we went to an arcade for me to get a piece of paper. So things are going really, really good on that front. So,
but you are getting them. I tried to find them for a long time. I don't know. Maybe there's something about you specifically that they're drawn to. I know you don't want to hear that, so I will not press the matter, but Iro, I don't think that we'd be in the same situation we are in now. I don't think we would be as far progress-wise if I had left you to die back in the arbor. Because if anyone has the kind of cleverness and determination I've seen, it's from you. You are clever, Iro.
Thanks.
I will not let you talk badly about yourself like that. I won't let anyone else do it, and I won't let you do it.
Thanks. Thank you. That's very nice. I can't drink this anymore for reasons that are difficult to explain. But
does it taste bad?
No. I'm gonna talk to Conway about it later. It's my stomach doesn't feel very good right now.
Oh, okay.
The healing is it doesn't matter. You know who could use some healing and some wisdom, and who can actually like listen to wisdom without feeling more sick? Your little apprentice over there is going through it, and also her body is falling apart and her brain is falling apart. And actually I have a lot of schematics about her brain that I will read out loud to you soon. But
I should go look at her brain.
Yes, you should go over there and talk to. Yes.
Okay. And he will lean in and give you a hug, as he does. I feel like Toivo always gives you a hug before he leaves. He never doesn't do that. So he'll give you a hug and he'll say, "Thank you, Iro. I look forward to looking at those parchment pieces with you." And he goes across the room to tend to you, Niora. Go ahead and give me a brains check, everybody.
I'm going to use an adversity token to get a +2 to my brains check.
Sure, cool.
Well read.
TN10.
Okay. 18.
Wow, okay. 1, okay. Maris, you're very distracted right now.
I picked the wrong time to lower down my brains for increasing.
Okay.
That was
Eero,
that's a 2.
2? Okay.
Yeah, why not?
So, Eero, you're probably the only one that picks this up across the room. Conway goes over to Kira and is speaking to her in low tones again. And he asks her, you overhear this. He asks her, so, we have a bit of a situation with the patients. I don't know if my blood would be sufficient, but since you're human, and we know that vampires can drink human blood, do you mind donating some of your blood to one of our patients? Sure, I've never done it before, but can't be too bad, right? Let's hope. And that's where we're gonna take our break.
Okay. I have so many questions, but okay.
Mhm.
Hey,
Oh,
there's
thank-
a vampire in there. I might be able to exact political change.
Thank God Eero has a brain start.
We'll be back.
Welcome back, everybody. And we are jumping back in. So, before the break, you all heard, Eero heard Master Conway ask Kira to donate her blood to one of the patients who is having a bit of a rough time. I think you can assume why. I think they had said one of the patients is a vampire.
Beautiful. Okay, in the records that I pilfered, did I recognize any vampire family names? Or is that too broad of a question and I'd need to kind of know what I was looking for first?
Are you just trying to scan through them? Which ones are you looking for? Let's go ahead and just kind of like try to narrow down a little bit.
There's the Moreaus, there's the Petrovas, and then there's Dragomirs are the ones that I am familiar with.
Okay.
I don't know if Eero would be familiar with any of the other large vampire families. I think I remember them talking about another politically active one, but I don't know who they are.
So you scan alphabetically. You look through the Dragomirs. You don't see anything. You look through the M's. You don't see anything. You get to P.
Good.
And
good.
there is a name under Petrova. The name you find is Sophia Petrova.
Okay.
Mother, Camille Petrova. What other information are you looking from this file? Like what case she was on?
Do I know Avery's parents' names?
You know that I believe Avery has mentioned to you that he has two fathers.
Okay. Is there any indication of Sophia's age? Or anything like that? You don't have to give me the exact year, but is she closer to our age? Is she a full-grown ass lady?
She's closer to yours and Avery's age, yes.
Okay.
It doesn't say what her actual full age is.
I don't know how easy it is. Would I be able to see her without obviously going in among the patients doing, where is she? Or would I have seen her on our walk to get over here? Because none of the patients were like hidden from us in any way, right?
Yeah, so no, they're not. They're in the top room on the right-hand side. And if you go over and you kind of peek into the room, you'll see the patients in bedrolls on the floor. And you'll see in the corner is a young-looking girl with blonde ringlet hair. And she has like the telltale golden eyes of a vampire. And Kira walks over to her and whispers something to her. And her eyes dart around and she looks kind of like a little bit nervous. And she whispers something back to Kira. And Kira starts to lead her out of the room and out of the space and up the stairs.
I feel like confident that Kira can take care of herself. I think so. Eero has a number of things that they're looking for in these records and papers. I think if you would give me the opportunity to make a brains check for one specific thing that I'm searching for, that's essentially what I'm researching on this night. I want to look for Petrova's name, as in Victor Petrova's name, what kind of things he signed, and if he's at all involved with her case, like if he signed off on anything to do with her, and what sort of dealings he was involved with. I know that he signed off on the relocation of Nyora's family. Mm-hmm. I know that he was involved with taking in Riley. Where else do I see his name pop up? Do you want a brains check or can I just know?
Yeah, I would like a brains check of, let's go for 12.
I'm going to spend my last adversity token to get a +2, which does mean if I chose to take 10, I would automatically get a 13, but I am going to roll.
Okay.
Okay. 16.
Okay, Eero, because you did not take 10, you get the information a little faster than you would have. So you're scanning through these documents, you're scanning through the archive of paperwork that you have, and you
basically at this point, your eye can just like find Petrova's name as it scans. And you see on her file specifically that Victor Petrova's name is not on this file whatsoever. Other than naming off the family names. And I'll give you those family names just so you have them.
Okay, got it.
Victor Petrova, Avery Petrova. You can tell they're naming them off as like relations. Yeah. Camille Petrova, Sophia Petrova, Belinda Petrova. So Camille at the top, Belinda and Sophia are her children.
Okay.
Ivan Petrova, Leon Petrova, Adrian Petrova.
Which one of those is a kid, or none of them a kid?
Adrian.
Okay.
And that you can tell is at least the main family of the Petrovas in this file that are listed off. Okay. You also see, I'll give you a little extra information, I feel like, unless you want to find it from Sophia specifically.
There's not a chance in fucking hell that Eero is talking to Sophia. So if I find it,
are you going to spread this information to your coven mates too?
Probably not in the middle of the night, but it's not. Eero's not going to keep it a secret. It's just that everybody's going through it and maybe doesn't want to look at paperwork with me right this second.
Okay. You will know in the notes. You'll see in the notes that her mother is the head. Camille is the head of Management of Magical Misconduct Office. It is a branch of government. She was
associated with the Veil Keepers in any way, or no?
They work closely, right? Veil Keepers are like the FBI. They're sent out to do actual cases that might be reported by the Management of Magical Misconduct, as said by the name, right? It's more of like an office where they deal with a wider scope of things. She was part of experiment case number 746, time travel through memory hopping.
Okay.
And I'm not going to give you any more on that one because I feel like you would need a little more digging with that one. However, for Petrova or Victor, you only find his name in relation to the files with Riley and with signing off on the relocation of Neor's family.
Okay. That's what Eero gets out of it tonight. This is another lore question. I think this is already established, but time travel is one of the forbidden things. Like, it's an illegal magic, right? Chronomancy. Okay.
Yes.
In the archives, they had some of these reels, right? I'm not assuming that I was able to bring all the reels with me. I don't know what I would be able to bring with me, but I'm assuming. Is it safe to assume that whatever memories they took from Sophia are likely in that record room, in the archives? Okay. Okay. You're muted.
Yes. Yes.
You did not. Okay. Cool.
They would be in the record room. Yes. So.
Okay. Eero takes that information and it's probably takes several hours and is probably going to go to bed. At some
point, Kira will return with Sophia, and Sophia will go back to her little corner of the room, kind of sit and stare out into space.
Girl, I wish somebody else had noticed what was going on with you because Eero is not going to talk to you. Fuck. Okay. Is everybody like up and out and about and like going, I wish I knew more information, or is everybody doing their own thing right now?
Maris is sitting on the couch, very much awake.
Okay.
Yeah, Neura's kind of staring off into space, just kind of sat there.
Okay, fucking fine. Okay, you guys are the correct people to tell about this. I guess I'm not taking this to bed with me.
You can.
No. It's
Yeah, like
it's
Neura's not
tonight.
avoiding doing things. Neura's just kind of sat there.
Ira walks into the living room holding a large amount of papers. May I have a moment of everyone's time?
Yeah, what do you need?
Great. So I was doing some research.
Okay.
Primarily, spying, research, combination.
Research.
Looking for Petrova's name, where he might be signed off on things. Really only connected to Neora and Riley so far, at least in the paperwork that I have found. That's all I can find. I did find another Petrova.
Oh?
Sophia Petrova. Not necessarily heard of her. It seems to be a little separate trio of the Petrovas, but she is here right now. First of all, she's upstairs with Kira. And
That's good, yeah?
yes,
I mean, not for her, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, she was a part of time travel experimentation, or she was a subject of time travel experimentation. Also illegal. They probably have whatever they were searching for is in the archives.
Vanderpool was doing. Yeah.
Victor Petrova did not sign off on this, and only is listed as a family member of the patient. So I don't know if he's aware of that. But Sophia's mom was the head of the magical misconduct department of the government. So she might have, it could be like a Noah situation where it's like, oh, my child has done misconduct and I'm going to send them to be experimented on. I don't know. It could just be also she didn't know what happened to her. But she's very sad upstairs. And I don't think I should talk to her about it because all I'm going to go is, can you tell me everything that you know about your mother? And I don't think that's going to help in this particular situation.
Yeah, probably not.
I can do it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me see if I have any,
If I'm talking to someone, I don't need notes on them.
It wouldn't be helpful in any way to have more notes upon her.
That's not.
Oh, she's having a rough time. But she is fully fed, and she wouldn't be able to eat you or your blood anyway, because you're. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, right. Yeah, probably better than for you.
Yeah. Nira pretty much puts on a smile and walks up.
Okay, so I assume this is rewinding a little bit where the Kira. Okay.
Nothing is after Kira.
Upstairs. I just thought that we were all gonna go to bed.
That's fine.
Unless I can do this later if you want. Just if you guys want me to go up and talk to her.
No, you can.
Okay.
Unless she's asleep, you can. I go check maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you guys want to spy, or is it just gonna be Neora?
I mean, I'm happy to go up and just sort of look and see who all is there.
So you've got a couple people in the corners of the room. When you go up to the bar, Kira is with Sophia, and Sophia is drinking from the vein in her arm, and Kira's kind of just looking away. You can tell she's like trying not to make this awkward. She's never done this before. And when you look at the bar itself, it's pretty mismatched. There is from what you can tell, a werewolf behind the bar. He's a bartender, and you can tell also that he has the symbol on his forehead of an omega. He wears it kind of proudly, as he has this gray kind of long slicked back hair. He's not trying to hide it in any way. And he is arranging the bottles on the shelf as, and you could tell he's trying, I don't know if you're looking this closely, you could tell he's trying to basically not look at the vampire feeding that's happening in front of him right now. But finally, Sophia lifts her head up from Kira's arm and takes a breath and just starts like licking up the blood from her hands and from her lips. She looks like she hasn't fed well in a long time. And Kira clears her throat and she says, I'm gonna go wash off my arm. I'll be back. If you need anything, just please ask to Shoba over here, okay? And Sophia nods, looks down. All right, Neora, you're gonna approach her?
Yeah, I think you're just kind of comes up behind, like not directly behind because that's rude. And it comes up like from the backside. Do you mind if I sit?
Why?
Can't sleep. I was stuck in there too.
Yeah, okay.
Rather not be alone.
I think I saw you in there a few times.
Yeah, I was. That sucked.
Yeah, that's an understatement, isn't it?
How you feeling?
Not great. What about you?
Probably the worst I've ever felt. But
What case were you on?
fucking with the Veil Keepers, I guess.
Oh. Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
Pretty
Apparently, Vanderpool had a particular vendetta against me.
bad. That person's evil.
Yeah. How about you?
I was kidnapped. They did time magic on me. Mind magic and time travel.
Yeah, I heard Vanderpool was doing that.
I think Vanderpool was working on a paper or something for it.
Yeah, they told me about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you're out.
Yeah.
I know that's not much, but you know, it's.
Yeah. Are you? Wait, what's your name?
Oh, Neora. Pleasure.
Sophia. She reaches out and takes your hand. Her hand is very cold, as most vampires are. You must have come in with the family of nymphs that they caught.
That was my family, but I came in after trying to save them.
And I suppose that must be the reason we're all out.
I made some rash decisions, but we're out.
I tried to make some rash decisions too, but they kept me under some pretty heavy drugs. Being a vampire and all, it's not like I can hide that sort of thing.
Yeah, my friends are tenacious and I'm prone to bad decisions. Those things together.
Are you going back to your river after this?
No, we can't.
Where are you going?
I'm go back to university, I suppose. Pretend everything's okay. Go to class. Finish my papers.
Sounds delightfully normal.
I don't know if it's ever gonna be normal, but yeah. How about you?
I don't
Anyone
know.
we can contact?
I should probably go back home, but I don't know if I want to right now.
I mean, I know. And then you're kind of gesture to where Kira walked off and Conway is downstairs and stuff. I know all of them pretty well. I can help you contact anyone you need.
Well, it's not that I would have trouble contacting them. My family is fairly well known. It's just, I don't know. I had a fight with my mom the night I left.
What about?
And
I don't think a fight's worth. Hey, go get kidnapped. At least not for my money.
I don't think it's worth it either. I wasn't expecting to be kidnapped the night I left.
So I think she'd be happy to hear you're okay. Even if you don't go back, I think.
I don't know, my mom's pretty stubborn. What if she's still mad at me? I don't know.
I don't really have like a family. But in my experience, like families and people who care about you, when it comes to that kind of thing, don't really care about how mad they were. Even if they might still be mad later, that's not what's important. If you... I don't know your family. They may... But if it's you had a fight and you're scared they're mad at you, I promise you that's not what's important.
Maybe, yeah. My mom and I always fight, but
And
I think I'm just as stubborn as she is.
that can be a good thing.
You should be happy you're going back to school. It sounds fun.
You
Be
know,
surrounded by friends.
I said that to myself for a really long time, and it is. But also, I'm really, really bad at work.
Well, from what I've heard about school, that doesn't matter so much.
How about you? I mean, you don't...
You're muted, Deanna.
Am I the only one here who does any fucking homework? Are all the rest of you?
Yara does her homework just badly.
Are you saying this in the background?
No, you're always like on the stairs listening quietly, going,
Like, I don't know how old you are. Guessing, and you're like gestures to the face. Guessing vampire kind of makes her age hard to tell.
She shrugs and points to her fang. Yeah.
But why not apply? I mean,
I mean, because I'm not allowed.
why not?
That's the thing my mom and I keep fighting about. My cousin's able to go to school, but I'm not. It's a
who's your cousin?
vampire thing. Oh, he goes to a mixed school. It's like l'academy.
The damn submarine?
Yeah, that one. It's
You just picks up a drink from the side. Yeah.
Is that your school too?
Yeah.
Wow, small world. Do
I
you know
know a couple
Avery?
of- I have well, yeah, I know Avery.
Yeah, that little shit is
He-
my cousin.
Hangs out in my dorm quite a lot. And
Really?
had a crush on my girlfriend.
Oh.
He's a good kid, but yeah, little shit.
Yeah. So, like the thing about vampires, right? And then she looks to the bartender and she kind of like puts her hand up and he nods and he slides her like a whiskey and she starts drinking. And she's like, the thing about vampires is that homeschooling is really big in our sphere. You
I've
know,
heard
they
that.
don't, yeah, they're very picky about the kind of education we get. And, well, I wanted to go try out something new, you know.
Well,
Same old thing gets old.
there's a few vampires at the school. Two of them recently graduated. There's a few in my year. I don't know. Or if you becoming your first year, but there's two of them in my year that I know. There's probably more. Obviously, Avery, and another one who's an even bigger pain in the ass.
I don't
less
know.
pleasant. But
I'm
like,
afraid if I bring up this subject again, they're just gonna get mad at me again. My mom really wants me to follow her footsteps in her role of office.
well, like, Petrova taught there, yeah? Victor Petrova?
Yeah.
So, it can't be that bad for a vampire to be there?
I mean, he already has a prestigious job. He's teaching there because that's like his side thing.
Yeah, to keep an eye on me.
I don't think he's teaching there to keep an eye on you.
I have files to prove it.
Okay.
That was the Veil Keeper. I pissed off.
It seemed like you pissed off the wrong Veilkeeper.
Yeah.
My uncle can be very strict.
Yeah. Yuna looks towards the stairs down. Yeah.
She looks over towards the stairs too. What are you looking at?
Just, down there, my family, me, whole thing.
Oh. Sorry. She just gets a little awkward.
From what I'm aware, he didn't say, hey, go torture them. I think he said, like, hey, go move them from where they are. That seemed to be the next institute's thing, not his.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people know that where we were.
We've got files to prove it now.
We do. I never heard
And-
anything about it in my mom's work.
So, I mean, I'm going to ask you something really bluntly. Not the best time, but
Sure.
this is a really big thing, and me and my friends are going to try and make sure this never happens again. Or at least to limit it, shut down that at least. I think your uncle, is it your uncle?
Yeah.
I think your uncle's a bit of a dick. I don't know if you think he'd work with this. Do you think he'd be on board with helping us shut this down?
My uncle?
Or your mum? Or...
I think my mom definitely would. I think my mother, not my mom.
You're among... You don't know me, but you're among friends.
My mother might be very upset about that sort of thing that went down. I would hope she's been looking for me all this time. And I would hope my uncle would also be, I don't know, horrified by the things that have happened. Yes.
So...
See, the other thing about vampires, and she takes another drink, is that, and it's quite hypocritical.
Yeah.
They can do anything to anyone else, but the moment you try to hurt one of their own, then it's on.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Look,
you want to, I don't have a phone, but...
Do you know your mum's number?
Vampires don't have phones.
I'm sure there is some way you could contact her. What method would you use?
Well, and she digs in underneath like the hem of her shirt, and she pulls out a fuzzy little white bat.
She might want to know you're okay. If nothing else. And hey, I am deeply traumatized. I got kidnapped. The school here is a really good therapist. Is a great excuse if you want to go to one.
Maybe I'll bring up the subject again well, maybe I should bring it up as soon as I get home so that they feel really sad and sorry for me.
You want to change the scenery?
Thanks for talking to me about all this, I guess. It's nice.
Needed. I think I needed it too.
She slides the glass of whiskey over to you.
You're an excellent one. And so does another.
And the bartender fills up the glass again.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is there anything else you guys want to ask Sophia? Are you good?
I think if long as Sophia's comfortable talking, I think Neora's probably going to talk to her. She seems
Yeah.
like she kind of needs someone to talk to. And Neora, without any ulterior motive, just going to talk. What kind of hobbies does she have? What interests?
Yeah. So Sophia will stay up during the night with you and talk with you about it.
Hero's gonna turn their cellular back on. I'm just gonna send a message to Avery.
Okay. What are you gonna say?
1, I'm fine. Anyway, the next message. When did you last see your cousin Sophia?
Oh my gosh, I kind of want to do this conversation through like text. I feel like it would be so funny. Should we?
I'm not angling to get any information out of Avery. I just want to let him know what's going on, so we can absolutely RP that through text.
No, well, okay. I'm gonna send this through the through the Twitch chat. I just really quick. Okay.
Okay. I let me open Twitch then. Just a sec.
Okay, because I want you to see how Avery types.
Oh, good lord, he types like Neora, doesn't he?
That character.
Oh gosh.
Does he type like Neora?
We'll see.
That's going to be a yes.
I'm trying to think
Fucking
about the right
suck.
medium to do that so that we can have it in the video, and I'm thinking maybe the Twitch chat would be best. Yeah, Danny, you think so?
Does the Twitch chat show up on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah.
I also think afterwards I will copy and paste, like screenshot it, and we'll put it in the Discord. So anyone
Okay.
who wants to, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah.
It's going to be same way Neora typed, which is mostly emojis and abbreviations. It's going to be fucking nightmarish. God damn it.
Yeah.
I hate that Neora and Ava have quite a lot. Neora and Avery have quite a lot in common.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, I just sent my messages in the chat.
Grumble.
Okay.
God, I hate him. I hate Avery. I hate Avery so much, guys. Just for everyone watching. I hate the little shit. Who is we?
Oh, you were sending messages too quickly?
That's how Eero's gonna do it too.
Yeah, that's exactly how Hero talks. Okay, one second. I'm gonna start screenshotting this now before it gets too funny. Oh, wait till you're
Oh, so
done.
we're
I don't
just
know.
telling everyone everything. Cool.
Yeah.
Over text? Is it like text on like a phone, or is this over cellular?
Cellular.
Cellular.
I'd say if like the German fucking like random German cop intercepts the signal. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, putting in the Chromatic Academy Discord for everyone.
Yeah, tell him I say hi, I guess. Oh gosh. Does he not have us for any of our names? Oh, we gotta fix that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Fuck you, fuck you, Danny.
Oh.
Fucking-
2 years? She's been missing. She's been missing for 2 years. This place was evil.
I mean, how long were the dryads in there in the garden for?
I don't know. Loban didn't know how long he'd been there. He thought he'd always been there.
Yep, seemingly.
Oh. Should we tell them, Miora and Sophia, how long Sophia's been gone?
I don't think that's good for her mental health as we're having this conversation.
Well, this is Maris leaning over Ira's shoulder.
Oh, sorry. that was a you.
Don't. She should know. I don't know if we're the people to tell her that right now.
Yeah, probably right.
How do I, I'm not the one to tell Avery about Riley.
No.
I don't, but I don't
my
want to be
message.
like, oh, I just happened not to bring it up. Let's just chat, ha, and no, you know.
Okay, tell him, oh gosh. Tell him bad stuff happened. But we'll talk as soon as we're back at this. Not as soon as, because we've probably got other things to do. But we'll talk to him when we're back at the school. Bad things happened. Just. Haha, he's so funny. Thought we got kidnapped again, my ass.
I mean, kinda did.
Oh gosh, he's gonna be. Yeah.
I don't say, no, it's not ominous, it's fine, because it's
Well, 'cause
worse
it's
than
not.
he thinks it is.
Yeah, it is. Oh gosh. We're gonna have to tell him, aren't we?
Yeah. I feel like I shouldn't tell him through text, though.
No,
right?
no, not through text.
Okay.
But it's gonna have to be us, isn't it?
I don't know who else it could be.
Oh, I so
Not
wish
Miora.
that I was like
Not
10 years younger and I could just make the grown-ups do it, because
That would be.
wouldn't that be better?
We could ask Conway to do it. But that's kind of. Avery's my friend.
Yeah. We should tell him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Right, plugged all that in the. Oh, okay, 1 second.
That's like the nicest thing you've ever said to someone. No, it's okay, and she'll just pat you on the shoulder. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you.
No, I'm growing.
Also, we just dealt with a whole bunch of stuff, so that will make you feel more.
Like, I used to feel like I had to be kind of shit all the time, because the worst thing would be, if I tried and they still didn't want me. But I realized that there are way worse things that can happen than that.
Yeah. Like getting kidnapped and having our brains worked on, and
Yeah.
yeah.
So maybe telling somebody that I don't dislike them.
That's a nice thing to do.
It's less bad than the lobotomy.
Yes. It is less bad than a lobotomy.
All right.
Thanks, tell that in the Discord for anyone who's not here tonight and watching it later.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Figured that was best done through text.
Yeah, I don't know if Twitch chat is visible like post stream if someone's rewatching it. I don't know how that works. I'm bad at technology. So Discord, if it's not available and people want to see it. And
It's
then,
good to have through several channels, I think, just in case.
Yeah.
And also Lauren can also read it too if she needs to.
100%.
Okay. So the night passes.
Yep.
Probably feels like a million years to all of you. And morning comes far too soon. As everybody gets up, you'll hear the professors organizing and, trying to get everybody in order. And Conway will come up to all of you. And he has coffee in his hand. He's drinking it and he's like, okay. Everybody's going their separate ways this morning. So if you have anything you need to say to Coach Walker, he's been kind of busy with, he's been kind of busy with them. But if you have anything you need to say to anybody, make sure to catch them before we all leave. You'll
We're
see
gonna
them again.
meet back up at the school later, right? It's not like okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to
Coach
talk to him
Walker-
about his lawyer, but that doesn't have to happen right this second.
Yeah, that could be later.
I'll be right back. And
Okay.
Maris will go looking for Walker.
All right. And Walker is by the detainees. He's having each person come up one by one on the other side of the barrier and turn around and put their hands together. And he's magicking like bounds for their hands, for their wrists. He's like, all right, next, come on up. Don't waste my time. Let's go. Come on. There's a lot of you. Oh, Maris.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It was all a rush yesterday.
She's just gonna throw her arms around him to give him a hug.
Whoa, oh, Maris. And he puts his arms around you and he hugs you and he's like, so glad to see you're okay. I was really worried about you. I know you don't ever miss practice, so I don't know, I got a gut feeling something was wrong, but I didn't know if you were skipping, you doing a rebellious thing or
No, thank you for noticing and for coming to get us.
I should have known better. I should have acted faster. I'm sorry about that.
You couldn't have known. We skipped class, and you're probably the first one to notice, though. So, thanks.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, if something would have happened to you, I would have burned that place down. Nothing but ash. Okay, so.
Thank you.
And he brings you close and gives you a bit of a tighter hug. And he's like, if you need anything, let me know, okay?
I will. Thank you.
You be strong. I know you're strong.
I'm trying.
I know.
But could we maybe take a couple days off from training? I'll still check in with you and stuff, but
Yeah, I think just this one time it's
yeah,
a bit appropriate.
I wouldn't ask for it again, but
And I'll be gone for about a week anyway to drop these bastards off. So
okay.
we'll figure it out when I get back, okay?
Yeah.
You take care of yourself, Maris. You get the right sleep.
Yep. I'll get those protein shakes in again.
That's what I like to hear. Your coven needs you.
Yeah, I need them.
All right. And he turns back to his work. He's like, all right, next one, come on up. We don't have all day. All right, and you can see Kira. She is gathering the hybrids, and she is gently checking them over, making sure they're good to go. And you can tell she's got experience working with different varieties of species, because you can tell some of the hybrids are a little more animalistic than others, and some of them are harder to round up, but she's doing a pretty good job of it. So she's getting them rounded up, and Toivo is checking on the the patients who are kind of especially sick, like he is attending to Greg. And Greg finally gets up on his feet, and you can see he's standing and and he's being fed a potion from Toivo.
Neora's probably hovering and looking over at him. Or not much.
Where are you? You're like near
Like
him?
probably at the door, like hovering.
And he looks up at you and he says, Melly, is that you?
Oh no,
Oh.
related.
Oh, right. Oh, come on over if you want to. Hi.
Hi.
Sorry,
Neora
I'm not-
contemplates looking
not-
like
Mhm.
the Neora he knows to see, but I think doesn't.
Yeah, you can tell when Greg looks at you, he's trying to figure out who you are, but it's not quite clicking.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's been a bit rough. How you doing?
Oh, I've seen better days, as you know.
Yeah. Glad to see you're doing okay.
Hope this headache goes away soon. Oh, how are you doing?
I'm not doing great. I'm okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna find somewhere for you to stay for a little while. Somewhere safe.
Do you know where that is?
Probably in the States.
The States. It's a
Probably.
long ways. I've never been to the States.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh. Well, let's hope I have some surprise emergency funds, because
We'll see to it.
where's Melly gonna go?
Denmark, I believe. For now.
Must be sad to see her go, but I'm glad she's getting far away from here.
Yeah. You don't have to answer this.
Yeah.
What else do you remember?
Well, my head feels like it's been rattled around and picked at and drained about 1,000 times, as you know, but well, I remember sitting in the diner. A really lovely waitress comes and serves us food, and
Yeah.
mostly I think I remember Melly. You know, Melly sits there and she's talking, she's got all these things to say, and well, she came into the town. There were a couple of teens bullying her, pushing her around, chased them off. And that little girl was just stuck to me like glue after that. Couldn't shake her off.
You always had a knack for that.
Yeah. I tried to tell her, hey, go back to your parents, but she just was like, she wouldn't stop coming around. But she's a cute little girl. I hope you watch over her. You said you're her family?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think I have any family of my own. I don't know.
Promise all the family you do have, I'll make sure I look after.
You could tell his eyes get a bit distant, and they get tired. And he nods silently. Thanks.
Gosh, anything.
Well, it's probably best we head out.
Yeah. We're best.
Thank you for
Of course.
looking after her.
I know you're not going to be able to see Melly or a lot of people, at least for a really long time. And I can't do much about that. But
Good.
I've got this, and it may be something. And there's a photo of Melly with the flower crown that she made on the photo Nero took when she left for episode 1.
Oh. He'll take it. He smiles down at it. He tucks it into his shirt pocket. And he raises his hand and he puts it on your shoulder, Neor, and he gives you kind of a really tired but solid smile. And he says, "Don't you worry about me. I make friends wherever I go. I'll be okay.
I know you will.
You take care of yourself then."
You too.
I think, well, I was going to say, I think in another life we would be good friends, but maybe in another life in the near future. Yeah?
In another life we were.
Yeah. And he walks back over to where the patients are. All right.
I think Nero definitely leaves without the others and just going to go sits by herself for a little bit.
Okay. Conway will come to gather all of you up. And he's like, all right, we got to leave early if we're going to be heading to the arbor. So the school's already freaking out that we are not there yet. And we have a long trip ahead of us. So Kira's going the opposite direction. We don't have her dragon, but we do have portals at our disposal. So I imagine the arbor is probably enchanted against portals going right into them. So we're going to get as close as we can and also not try to rot away. And
it's one a few hours out.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Nero kind of pulls himself together. Anyone else know the way through portals, or is that my thing?
There's something else, actually.
Yep.
I don't think you're going to be able to, well, yeah, no, we're not going to be able to transport everybody on these, but, and he goes and he picks up a bundle of what looks like wooden sticks at first, but he tosses them to each of you. I found these outside the Institute. They were trying to get through. They're your brooms.
Oh. Danny, can I tell you what I thought you were going to say? I thought you were going to pull back a curtain and there would be a horde of gilly-galoos with little saddles on them.
I've been raising these!
Oh my god. It ran and I couldn't stop it and now I have 5 of them. I mean...
No, you're
I think we'll wait for the Calvert to be back for that one.
We can't fit all of Neor's family, obviously, on all of these brooms, but I figured you might want him back.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So let's head out.
Yeah. Am I leading the way then, or?
You are leading the way.
Wonderful.
You and Eero. So get to the front, Eora.
Okay, once we get to the forest, I can help. Otherwise, cannot stress enough. Was never allowed to leave. I don't know anything about anything outside of the forest.
Yep. Because Neora is leading specifically her family, Neora does her best to sound like she normally does. And Neora puts on a smile and starts walking backwards. All right, folks, you know the drill, and then falls backwards into the portal.
And all
Much
the
to, I
nymphs...
assume, the grumbling of a fair few of the older nymphs.
Yes, the older nymphs are like, do we really have to go this way? Honestly, there's no kind of river we can travel through. And they just start arguing as the younger ones are jumping in. You see Melly like, whee! And she jumps in, and finally it's just the older ones left, and they're still bickering and complaining. And finally Conway is like, okay, folks, we gotta go. And he pushes them forward into the portal.
I think the state that Eero is in currently, health-wise, they pop out the other side and they just yarfing for a hot second. I do think that they barf after this.
Oh.
Just patting Nero's back. Let it out. It's okay.
Yep.
I know. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Everybody gets to the other side of the portal. And Melly jumps out and she's like, "Are we there yet?"
Do another 1 or 2, but yeah.
1 or
Nearly.
2 minutes?
1 or 2 portals.
That's so long.
You want to ride with me, Melly?
Yes?
Okay.
And then she takes your hand, Maris.
All right.
All right. So I think we will breeze over this unless everybody had something specific you want to mention.
Donna didn't ask me to pick up anything or anything, right?
You turned your cellular back
I
on.
had to talk to Avery. Yeah.
Right. Okay. You do get a message first thing in the morning. And
The letter K and nothing else.
okay, LOL. No. You get a message from Sana and it says, I don't need anything. Please hurry back. I'd like to speak with you.
Hero barfs again. Okay, but yeah.
Let it out. It's okay. Yeah, I know. Portals are hard.
Yeah, so we all get naked, no clothes in the arbor. Everybody take your clothes off.
Yeah.
Go into the woods. Find the
Just hands her jump at the Conway.
Even my flower?
flower's
Flower-
fine. As long as it's not man-made, you're fine.
Conway looks to Maris and is like, we're staying out here, right?
Yeah, no, you
Yeah,
guys
yeah, we can't go in.
definitely know.
Right. Okay, good.
Us thing. Hero.
I don't think it would be appropriate. Okay, you go do your thing.
Hero's gonna fucking scurry up a tree and go their regular mode of locomotion in the arbor, which is, I was gonna call it Tarzan style, but it's not that athletic, but it is going through the tops of the trees, scouting out whatever river. I'm assuming we have several tributaries that pass through here. Whatever one that Kuliki was referring to, and doing her absolute fucking best to not see Kuliki and to not be seen by Kuliki.
I think Neora will be seen by Kuliki intentionally as like a hey, we're here.
Yeah.
And we'll walk with particularly like the eldest of Neora's village. Follow me.
You will see Kuliki is standing on the border of the arbor and the river that she had indicated you guys could all stay in. And she is just standing very stiffly watching you all come in. And you can tell there's a bit of tension in the air as your family follows you, Neora. The oldest, what would be your grandmother, you can hear her kind of give a sniff as she looks over towards Kuliki as
You come here
Kuliki's
at every
eyes
party, don't
follow.
be nice.
Yes, and I didn't like her before, and I still don't like her now.
You both hate everyone else. Just
The tension is palpable.
Neura's
Yeah.
trying really hard to like play it off as like joking and being cool.
Yeah, the rest of the nymphs are kind of like, oh, I remember this. This is kind of a cool place. This is where we went to party. Do you think we'll still be able to party there? Do you think they'll invite us? So they're
I think that'll be
speaking.
that'll be. Honey, hey Kuliki.
But it won't feel the same. It won't be our river.
It's just for now.
Neora, don't you have Gwyneth with you?
Yep.
Can we dump Gwyneth in the river?
I think we asked Kuliki first.
But she's
She's-
mean.
She says this.
And Neura just covers Melly's mouth.
And you see Kuliki like lift a slow eyebrow.
Good afternoon. Morning. Good morning, yeah, morning.
It is still morning, yes. Good morning.
Sorry, it's been a long couple of days.
I
Thank
can
you.
imagine.
I greatly appreciate your hospitality.
Well, the river is empty.
Yeah. This is only temporary. We will be searching for an alternative residence.
It has been a while since we've had a river nymph clan living near us. I hope it won't be too noisy. She looks to Melly.
Literally, all my family does is get drunk and party in the forest.
Yeah, same with
But that's their
Neura's.
right. This is the arbor. This is their arbor. They can do as they like.
It's
Don't worry, we won't be too noisy.
It won't be for too long. If it is okay with you, I think your hands off the spirit, like the water of Gwyneth to the elders. Like ultimately, it's kind of their thing. We have some water from home, presiding what's left of its birth spirit.
And you wish to put it in the river?
I think that's something you and the elder and my family can discuss. I will not be staying, so there's not my liberty to comment. Is that how you say that? I'm not the best at... Sorry. Not really a diplomat.
And your grandmother, Neora, steps forward and says, to make our stay, though brief, most comfortable, we would prefer to put Gwyneth in the river if you're fine with that.
Gira just nopes the fuck out and just disappears into...
Do you just leave?
That doesn't leave, but like, make sure like she's not in eyesight of this fucking bitch off between the two of them.
Oh, mighty queen of the dryads. And Kiuliki, it's a cold air between them, but Kiuliki looks to this grandmother figure and says, you may put your spirit in the river at your own risk. Good. Well, I'm glad we have your permission then. And the grandmother turns around with the jar and goes towards the river. And Melee's like, yay! And Kiuliki's like, and turns around.
Kiuliki is distracted by being a rancid bitch throughout this conversation. I would like to stealth if I can.
Sure.
Okay. And depending on how good the stealth roll is how much I would like to try to get away with.
Okay, roll a flight.
Okay, let me see. I'm good at stealth. Let me see. Oh!
Yay!
That's a 13, I think. Yes, 13.
What would you like to do?
Okay, so Eero was just gonna like take a gander and see how much the rot has spread on Kiuliki, like how Kiuliki is fucking doing. Like, what's the speed of that?
Are you up in the tree?
Yeah.
Okay. You can see.
I'm gonna follow up with the other thing that Eero would like to look for that I think would be much more difficult, so you can say that I don't notice anything. If I see any Malphas vibes, are there like black feathers anywhere? Does it look like everybody's fucking tired? Do I see anything sus in that direction?
Yeah. You can see that the rot on Kiuliki has spread to the point where it's difficult for her to hide it with her clothes. You remember before, or what was she wearing? Garments of some kind.
Yeah,
she was wearing like
scarves.
Scarves and veils, and she always placed them very conveniently over the spots of blight. But it's become at the point where the rot has kind of crawled up her shoulder blades, her neck. It has definitely spread significantly since you have left from the summertime.
Okay, so it is exponential then.
And Eero, as you're looking around for signs of Malphas, you're looking in the community space, the party space. Go ahead and give me a grit check of 10.
I will. No, I got a 5.
Okay, as you are focusing on trying to find these signs, you hear a sharp, shrill, like right in your ear by you. On a branch is a black crow, or a raven, and you jump, and you fall out of the tree because
that's a flight check, bitch. Let me do a flight check.
No, it's a grit because you're trying to basically brace against this noise that surprised you. So
You fall out.
fall across the ground. Is this okay? Crow style. There are native crows where I'm from. Is this a regular ass crow or is this a fuck ass crow?
There's a big ass shiny crow that sits in your room sometimes and watches
Okay,
you sleep.
great. Eor's gonna lie down on the ground and point up and just start, get the fuck out of here! And then is gonna try to get back up in the tree before Kuliki actually talks to them. Kuliki knows they're there. That's fine.
You
As long
see
as they go fast
Kuliki-
enough, they're not gonna have to talk to her. No, she's running away. She's leaving.
No. First of all, you see this raven tilt its head and look at it down at you like. And then you see Kuliki moving towards you. Go ahead and give me a flight check of 10.
Did I use my stealth?
No, your stealth is done. You fell out of a tree.
I got a 4, okay? I got a 4. What do you want? I got a 4.
Eero. You're not going to say hello to your elders before you leave again?
Hello. And goodbye. See you later.
And you run off.
She doesn't stop me.
She doesn't stop you, but you do watch her, or you do feel her watch you as you leave.
Eero like gets a little bit away, like hides behind a tree, looks behind, sees that Kuliki watched her hide behind a tree and just stands there, strange eye contact for a period of time. Where I think Eero is wondering if Kuliki has given any thought recently to an old memory of hers that might be a little bit different now. Because when they went through the memories, Eero inserted a moment into the memory of, I know what you did.
Yeah. Yeah, she does. And she tries to walk towards you again if you stop and hide.
Eero stops and hides for a second and then sees that Kuliki is still coming and is then gets her broom, actually, probably, if she was able to bring that with her, and bounces.
Flight check of,
Jesus Christ.
Flight check of 12. Go ahead, roll it.
You do get your broom's bonus, probably. Maybe.
Do I get my broom's bonus?
Yeah, you do. If you're on your broom, yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me see.
I got you, hun.
Okay. That's a 13 then.
Oh man, okay, you barely. So you go to get on your broom. She's getting closer to you. You lift up off the ground and she goes to grab the back of your broom and you barely slip out of her hand and you zip up and you just hear her behind you call out, "You are tampering with things you know nothing about, Eero. I would advise you to stop if I were you."
Sorry, I'm too busy fixing what you broke. And then I'm gonna go.
You're just... I thank you so much for your hospitality. I have to get back to school.
I wasn't standing next to you guys for this conversation.
He's still close enough that Neora's like...
Kuliki will turn sharply to you, Neora, after that. She is quite visibly angry. And she will look to you and say, "Leave."
Understood.
All right. And you make your way back to Conway and Maris, and Conway looks between you and is like...
And you just looks at her just...
I didn't want her to see me. That wasn't the choice that I made. That was just a thing that happened to me.
Did everything go okay?
Yep,
they moved in.
God, she's scared the living shit out of me.
She does that.
I am so glad I don't have to meet her.
Yeah, she's not a pleasant woman.
You wouldn't think Toivo is from the same family, but you know.
She's a deeply unpleasant dryad.
Toivo was in the Witan for a while, like in the circle of elders. Like, they worked directly together. Some of my earliest memories are just screaming arguments from the elders in the middle of the...
Toivo screaming.
Well, Toivo was more going, who can we talk about? But he was screaming, but
That sounds about right.
Also, a reminder, Eero, next time you say you're unpleasant, and it just gestures around back.
Aw, so
It's
yours not the
genetic.
worst.
All right, let's make our way back to the school.
You're a fucking delight. Alright,
All
follow
right.
me.
Bring in Greg. Let's go.
What, are we bringing Greg back to the school? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Greg's got to go to the school
Yep.
with us.
Okay, cool. Everyone, back through the ball.
I love these leadership skills, Nero. I want to see more of them.
Conway,
Get back in school then.
don't you fucking start.
Trying to get back in school.
We'll get you back. I promise we'll get you back.
Yeah, we will.
Well,
Okay.
Greg's been nice, I will tell you. It's been real nice
No, it hasn't.
investigating
No, it hasn't.
horrible institutions.
Yeah. You know, if you'd been around, we probably would have been kidnapped.
I know. I guess it really goes to show. I hope
We
you
really
all-
needed your leadership. We desperately.
I like hearing this. Let's keep it coming.
Also, I would have had to do all your fucking work if you were forced through the portal.
Tell me more. He knows it feels like you're venting and you're getting it out. He's like, tell me more.
Nero starts ranting about all the fucking flowers she has to tend to and
My
all the different
plants better not
and-
be dead on my balcony.
They are
Nora.
immaculate, and you know that.
Well, I don't know. We haven't seen them in a week, so.
Oh my gosh. It's just like the broom like zips forward.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You make your way back to the school. And I'm going to switch our
I hurt my throat there. That was really sharp.
oh no.
Oh, it felt good to have a little laugh at least.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It shouldn't be snowing. Maybe it is snowing. Maybe this is unusual.
No, I believe it because what month are we in? It's like
April?
yeah, fuck it. It can snow in April. We're in Wales.
Sure.
Okay.
It's not common, but like
Okay.
fuck
It's
it,
cold.
sure.
Yeah. Okay.
It's at least raining or hail.
Okay.
I can't stress this enough. The UK sucks. I love it, but I don't love it. It's just bad.
Right. It's just unpredictable weather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it is snowing as you head back. And you all know that there's a few different things that are waiting for you.
Mhm.
Let's see. I would say it's probably about dinner time when you guys get back. You're about halfway, and then you made the rest of the halfway trip back. So it's about dinner time when you get back, and how much time would you like to skip for this? Because I feel like, well, you probably can't actually skip any time now that I
No.
think about it. There's going to be people on top of you asking for answers as
Yep.
soon as you step foot on the ground. Okay.
We've got like at least 4 conversations to have as soon as we land.
Okay. I think
Zero
what I'm
barks more.
Again, it's okay. Portals are hard. Let it out.
I think what I'm going to do is we're going to have those conversations. The last thing I think we're going to do is look at the parchment maybe.
Yeah,
And then
sounds-
we'll leave some of the rest of it for next
Okay.
episode.
Would I be able to talk to Conway and as part of that do the parchment with Toivo? Is that something we can do tonight? Because at some point I gotta stop barfing, and I think Conway is the solution to that.
Sure. I think Conway's conversation would probably come first because he's about to drop you all off and head back to the village. So he is probably going to drop you off on the shore near the forest. And he looks to all of you and he says, I'm very proud of you all. And I will not be far. If you need anything, please let me know. Eero,
I
can't believe you're still raising your hand.
I
but-
kind of if you have I don't know exactly what your travel, if you were like, goodbye everyone, I'm leaving right now, but if they're just before I'm having a magical issue that I think you might be useful for, and that would not create further people if you helped me with it.
Is this Iro trying to have a conversation with me?
Preferably not, but I do have some soul inside me that I would like to get out of the inside of me before I don't know exactly what's gonna happen, but it's not doing great so far because Toivo gave me a healing potion and it started burning my organs. So I think I gotta get this out of me, and I don't know how to do that safely, and I don't know how to do that without saying, "Oh yeah, I killed somebody."
You have a soul in you. Okay.
Just a little Vanderpool juice.
Yeah, no, we. Yeah.
Does Oculus have a jar?
We're not putting Oculus in a jar, no.
I don't think we want to keep it. I don't know what to do with it. Because it's also got like some of that other guy, one of the interns stuff. I don't even know what he's gonna do with it, but that's in there too.
I think it's probably best if we let it go.
In the cave, maybe? Just hit rock.
Well, I've never dealt with something like this before, Iro, but we're gonna figure it out, aren't we? Okay. But I don't advise we keep it. I don't advise we keep anybody's soul. I think that
outside
would be
of our own.
Right. Yes. Okay. Let me go draw a ritual circle in the dirt real quick and we will figure this out. And he's
not asking any questions.
Oh, there's questions. we will tackle those in a moment. Let's get this thing out of you first. And he goes to draw a circle in the sand or in the dirt near the edge of the forest, and he is using a number of different ingredients to try to paint this ritual. And you can tell he's kind of piecing together, he's mumbling to himself about what to put on there. He's digging in his bag to try to find like amber and certain kinds of stones to put in there. He's not done something like this before, and so he looks to all of you and he's like, is there no, okay, no. Iro, come here.
Yep. Okay. Hello.
Okay. Oculus is going to help me lead this ritual. So Lauren's not here right now, but we'll assume Oculus is helping with this. Because I assume she's really adept at this sort of thing. So I'm going to need you to lay in the middle of this circle. Okay. All right.
Middle of the circle.
And he's going to start putting little binds on your wrists and your ankles. And don't freak out. It's just so you don't your body doesn't try to launch itself outside the circle. Sometimes I imagine spirits might not want to leave the vessel they're in.
I don't think it's a whole soul. I don't think it's a whole soul.
Yeah, it was kind of like...
It's like a piece?
Okay, so no one else, it's just us, guys. It's just us, yeah?
Yeah.
So, when in the circumstances of things that were happening, Iro can, like, absorb magic, as you know. Iro was, like, absorbing part of Vanderpool
when the thing happened?
Yeah, when the thing happened.
Yeah.
So not like full ghosts, I don't think. Just like kind of their vitality and magic and...
Can you... Go ahead.
I think it probably... I don't think it's cognizant enough. I think it might just kind of come out as a very, aggressive thing. So maybe if we just direct it somewhere that's not going to damage...
Can you use this magic, this soul stuff as a spell? Like, can you...
Did you set off fireworks?
Are we going to do this now? I can try, I guess.
Yeah, right? I mean, because if there's magic inside of you, Eero, I mean, theoretically, you should be able to use it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how magic works for most people.
Yeah.
Should be that kind of thing.
And he looks to you, Eero, and he's like, right?
Yep. Or yeah.
Sorry, Arrow.
This is really cool.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pump up the circle, and it's gonna start pumping magic into it. Maris, Sneora, if you could contribute your magic on each side.
Yeah.
Achilles will as well. We will start loading it up with magic, and hopefully it'll get so high pressure that Eero just releases.
Oh, okay.
Sounds great.
Magical
Okay.
flatulence. Okay.
Basically.
All right. Each of you get to there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Each of you get to a spot. North, south, east, west. Let's go. All right. Stick your wand tip in the ground and start putting your magic in. Okay, everybody roll. We're gonna try to hit. I will also roll for Achilles. Go ahead and roll. Let's see. Fight. You're gonna roll your fight. And we're gonna try to have a cumulative let's see. What's everyone's dice for fight?
D6.
D8.
D8, D6. Okay, 30 between us.
I mean, with one, that's not too bad.
Okay. Achilles got a 9.
I also got a 9.
Okay.
It's a 6.
So what are we at? 9, 16, 9.
24.
Okay, 24. Let me roll for Conway. Okay. Conway got a 13. So I think we passed that 30. So explain, Eero, how this feels, and I'm gonna have you roll a grit. Go ahead and just roll your grit and see what happens.
Okay. Cool. Do I get my magical D4 expelling magic? Or
Yeah.
no? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 1 and a 2, so that's a 3.
Okay, Eero.
That's a fail, right? Do I at least get an adversity token?
You do get an adversity token.
Can Maris help you?
That's a really low roll, but let me see if I can, because if Maris gives you, how many tokens do you have, Maris?
12, because I couldn't do a damn thing last time.
Okay.
So that is the equivalent of being able to give 24, because I can give 2 for every one that I have.
So
I'm
really,
helping
I
a
get
friend.
27 is what it says.
I think if you can at least reach half of that, you should be able to expel it without too much damage.
Half of
30, so 15.
15. Okay.
And you
So-
got how much?
So I got a 3, so I'm gonna need 12 more. So that's fully 6.
So that'll be
if
6.
Six.
Yes, I will give you
Okay.
6.
Thank you.
How does Maris help? Is she like how are you helping with this?
I think because Maris has been, like, since the beginning of first year when we started doing Cap the Bat training, Maris has done, like, meditation sessions with everyone. And she starts doing, like, the deep meditative breathing and staring at Eero and breathing in and out and in and out and helping Eero, like, ground themselves and channel things.
Eero
Okay.
stares back at you and tries to follow your breathing.
And Eero, you start to feel this circle that you are in get very hot. The magic is slowly sinking in. It's slowly seeping in through everybody's wands and just getting more and more potent. And the pressure is getting very,
very high, and you can feel your body start to fill up with all of these different kinds of magic, and you feel Vanderpool's spirit burn in your chest. You can tell it doesn't really want to be in you, right? Like the healing was not good for it, and neither is being trapped in you. So just kind of explain to us what it feels like and what it looks like when Eero expels this.
Oh man. I think the only thing I can imagine, I guess it depends how life essence normally works. The image that I have in my head, definitely different than what Oculus's looked like, was like black and inky, whatever. I think your average human person, it would probably be that more classic, like light white. And I think it is that Eero is lying down, staring at Maris, regulating their breathing. And then they blink, their eyes open up and just headlights, snaps back and just, I think essentially just beams of this pale kind of, not white as in radiant, beautiful, but pale as in almost like high beams in fog kind of light just comes up out of them. I can't imagine that it's terribly comfortable. I think it's an incredibly high pressure, like high, deeply uncomfortable sensation as it exits their body. But I think it's pretty efficient. I think it wants to leave. Maybe it's like the whistling of a tea kettle where it's just like steam, just
it starts to blast out of you. And I think if anybody's watching, you might see the magic just pour out, but this like very transparent, wispy sort of energy comes up and it swirls up high and disappears towards that dusky sky. And Conway takes his wand out and breaks and just slashes through the circle, and releasing the ritual. And he looks to you, Eero. Are you okay?
just like regular magic.
Yeah. Eero, because you have experienced, I feel like you've been testing this out, right? In kind of dire situations. Because you've experienced this magic, this large amount of magic coming out of you as a wand, and because you learned a technique from Maris to kind of try to channel that, go ahead and gain a +1 to grit whenever you are using your ability to expel magic from you.
Thank you.
Because I feel like that was a pretty big learning experience for Eero.
Beautiful. Okay.
Could have also gone very badly.
I have a +5 to absorbing it, +3 if I want to shoot the magic back out in a way that hurts people, and +1 if I'm just trying to dissipate. Get real good at
and +1 to that +3 where you're shooting it out, because you're basically learning, basically learning how to expel it from your body without hurting yourself.
Yay! Okay, great. Eero still feels like hot shit, but at least they don't feel like there's a living animal inside of their torso.
Yeah, you get the feeling, Eero, that because you are essentially the vessel, you are the wand that takes out the magic. Go ahead and give me a brains check of 10.
So many checks. 16.
Okay, you've read in your research about, probably you've researched this a little bit, at least like how wands work. You've read that wands, when the user has not trained the wand enough and like tries to blast a very aggressive spell through it, can actually shatter the wand, right? And so you get the feeling that that can also happen if you don't know how to do it correctly.
Beautiful. Great. Thought that might be the case. Concerning. A problem for another day.
Just why we're training. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, that was slightly scary.
Fjord, I appreciate your help.
Is it Fjord now? You're not a professor.
Apparently, I'm not Master Conway anymore, so I guess you guys don't want me to be your Coven Master anymore.
No, that's not what we said. Not what
so I advise you keep calling me Master Conway.
Yep.
Jord, you can come to whatever conclusions that you want to come to. I'm gonna I got some stuff to look at with Toivo, and later I'll come visit you at the village and we'll have a private little heart-to-heart about our most intimate feelings like you've always wanted.
I appreciate the honesty, Hero. Must be my birthday today.
Is it?
Nira looks at her phone calendar. No, that's not till. His birthday.
It's incredible how many people like you, Conway. See you
Same.
soon.
Likewise, Hero. He takes out a flask from his robe and just takes a drink, gets on his broom. I'll see you guys later. I'm expecting that talk soon, Hero. Be nice to Toivo. Bye.
He feels like he's born in
Walks off.
November. He feels like a November kind of person.
Yes.
Okay,
See,
Alright.
November 13th. I'm writing that down.
sorry about that. Let's get going. Feeling funky fresh.
All right.
Okay.
So you make your way. You make your way to the school. And almost as soon as you walk through the front doors, you hear Maris. And Farkas runs up to you, Maris.
Alright.
And he takes you by the shoulders and he looks you over to make sure that you are not hurt. And he his eyebrows knot together in concern, and he's like, "You've lost weight."
Yeah. A lot happened. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. But do you want to tell me about it? Do you guys?
I want to
and he
tell you
looks-
everything. And she'll look back to the others. Can I tell him? We're not keeping it secret, right?
I don't.
Maybe in a quieter location.
Yeah,
Quieter
not
location.
here.
Maybe relatively few proper nouns, but I think everything else is fine. Just in case, I don't know, jeopardizes the court case. I don't know. but-
Proper
Yeah, there's-
nouns? What?
there's- You can tell him everything. Just I don't think him in the hall. I don't think it's.
Yeah.
I don't think people.
Can
Farkas, you're gonna want to sit down.
Okay. All right. And you can tell Farkas definitely, I feel like, hasn't slept well in the last week. His hair is mussed. You know, it was a full moon yesterday, but he does look pretty worn out.
I
All
think
right.
she'll reach up to try and fix his hair. Does he let her?
I think when she goes to reach up, he takes her hand and he kind of holds it, but he brings it back down. And he tugs on it to try to lead you.
She'll go wherever he's taken her.
Do you want us with
Okay.
you or?
I would prefer if I could just
Yep.
talk to Maris.
Nope.
Thanks. Yeah.
That's why I was asked rather than
Okay. And he leads Maris. Maris, he'll lead you to, I think, like just an abandoned classroom, maybe. I feel like the mind magic classroom isn't getting much use these days, so let's go
Mhm.
there. Yeah. So he leads you there, and he shuts the door behind him. And he looks up to you, Maris, and he says, "What the hell is happening, Maris? Your parents are here, by the way.
Yeah.
I wanted to get to you before they did, because who knows if they're gonna let you stay."
No, they have to, right?
I don't know. I don't know what's
There's so
going
much.
on.
So the short summary is we got kidnapped and taken
Kidnapped?
to, yeah. There are people here who weren't who they seem. We were taken to the Nexus Institute. Have you heard of that place? It's where
I don't think so.
that's where Vanderpool worked.
So did you know this was happening?
No. I don't. There's a chunk of time that I don't remember at all.
Uh.
We had to fight our way out. It was a lot.
Were there professors? There weren't any. There wasn't anyone. How did you get back?
Conway came for us with Walker, actually. Can you believe that? And Toivo.
So you were kidnapped and no one knew where you were. Well, I guess except for some of the professors, but I don't even think they knew for a while.
Yeah.
And you could have just stayed there? Wait, so if you didn't know what was going to happen, then... And he takes out from his pocket a crumpled letter. And he tries to pat it to straighten it, and he's like, Maris, what is this? It says, I've been gone for a while and I'm not sure if I'll be coming back.
Yeah.
That sounds like you're leaving for a long time. It sounds like you'd be leaving permanently.
So when everything happened with Cal, when he sort of died, we knew that we were going to have to go after him, and that it was going to be dangerous, and we didn't know for sure that we'd be able to get back. And I wrote it then, just in case the worst happened. But it didn't. But I didn't throw it away. God, this time we were just cutting class. I swear we weren't doing anything that should have needed.
When I found this note, Maris, it terrified me. I thought you would run off to go do something and you knew you were going to die and you were just jumping into it. It just sounded like you knew you were going to die. I mean, if the worst happened, I'm sure you were my last thought. What am I supposed to make out of this?
I'm so sorry. I didn't... I couldn't tell you about what we were doing with Cal, because it wasn't... I don't know that it was entirely legal. And so... I just didn't want you to think that I wasn't thinking about you.
Maris, He steps forward and he will grab you into a hug, and he dips his head down, and you can tell, you feel your hair starting to get wet. He is crying, and he says, Maris, I really wish, if you were thinking about me, that you would put yourself first, that you wouldn't just jump into shit, and especially shit you think you might die in. Can you imagine? Can you imagine my place? What if you did? And I found this, and I had no way to help you, and I had no way to save you, and this was my last thing I ever heard from you. I don't want this shit. And he bundles up the note and he throws it on the ground. I don't want to hear from you in a letter. I love you, Maris. I don't want this to be the last thing I hear from you.
I'm so sorry. I just didn't... I wanted to be able to say goodbye if I had to.
What kind of goodbye is that?
I'm sorry.
Do you think that's the kind of goodbye I deserve?
No.
I don't want to hear goodbye at all. I want to help you. But everything your coven does, it feels like everything you guys get into is just a bunch of mysteries and secrets and life-risking endeavors. And I get it. This time it wasn't your fault, and I feel bad bitching at you about this, because it wasn't your fault. You didn't know, but it keeps happening, Maris.
I'm sorry. I don't want it to. I don't want to leave and think that I might never see you again.
And don't. We're students. Why do you have to do this?
I mean, wouldn't you do anything to help your coven if they needed you?
I guess I'd try, but I would also try to be honest with you. I don't share anything. I don't keep anything from you. I guess I'm just not like that with them, maybe. I don't know. I guess I thought we just told each other everything.
I try not to keep things from you that...
But even out there, you were saying, oh, is this a secret? Can I tell him? And Eero and Eora had to tell you yes,
Okay,
in order for
well,
you...
But this one... God, the stuff they were doing there, Farkas. We're, so many people died.
Died? What?
It was... Bad things happened there. And, it's all gonna come out eventually. But... God, this is gonna sound terrible, but we have to be careful what we say so that we don't ruin the case against the people that did this. Because they need to be punished. There were so many.
Farkas looks taken aback. He nods slowly and he will hug you a little tighter. And he will say, I just want you to trust me. I just want you to be there to protect you. I promise I won't say anything, okay? I wish you'd let me protect you sometimes. And I know sometimes you don't need it. You're as strong as I am. But when I got that note, I just felt so helpless.
I'm sorry. I learned some lessons. I'm doing exactly the same thing that I was getting mad at Niora for doing. Look how that ended. I don't want to keep things from you. I don't want to keep things from you.
I love you, Maris, okay?
I love you.
If I lost you, my whole world would be shattered.
I don't want that. God, that's the last thing I want.
So let's just keep each other in the loop, okay?
Yeah. Just know that some of the things that I'll tell you, they can't go any further. Even if every fiber of your being is screaming that you have to tell someone.
I won't tell a soul. I promise.
And sometimes you're gonna have to let me go without you. But I promise I will always do everything I can to come back to you. And
Okay.
I won't leave without saying goodbye.
Okay. Just tell me where you are, okay? That way, if worse comes to worse, I can come.
Yeah.
I could be there.
I wish you could have been there. Except, no. No, because I couldn't have lost you.
Come here. And he will sit down at one of the desks, and he will bring you into his lap and just hug you and hold you. Let's just have this before we have to go back out.
Can I don't wanna. You're gonna hear anyway. You should hear from me. We're not all coming back.
You feel him stiffen behind you. What do you mean?
Riley didn't make it.
Shit.
Yeah.
Neora.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm so sorry. Fuck. And I think at that point he's at a loss for words.
And she just clings to him for as long as she can.
All right. Where are we jumping to now? Hero or Neora? What do you have?
I
This thing is fast because I would rather not do a scene with Avery.
yeah, Neora. I do not.
We can
think
save
is,
that for next episode if we want to do that.
I don't think Neora is currently capable of leaving the side of at least one member of the coven.
Okay.
So Neora is stood probably with Vero, and like if Shamira and Aklis are together, so probably like her arms probably touching both of them, just kind of just backed up against them. Probably looking this like same height, but like the smallest Neura's ever looked for anyone who knows her walking past. Neura's trying as hard as possible not to be seen by anyone.
Okay.
But
That is something.
yeah,
Ero and Aklis have a lot of experience avoiding being seen, so I think we can help you with that one.
she's also still Neora, so she's still put in front of you both. To just, but her arms are like pressed into both of yours, and just if you guys walk somewhere, she follows immediately.
I think Ero probably does have the conversation with Avery before doing anything else, but I think that scene is going to be quite a lot, and so we might want to do it next
Do
time.
we want to do the parchment next time too?
I'm open either way.
Let's go ahead and do the parchment this time, and we'll end on that.
Okay. Yeah, and if party members, probably I'm just gonna call you Ava. Neora, Neora is gonna be with me for it if Arclis wants to be there, and Maris is invited. It's not very exciting. It's going to Toivo's old room in the library and putting a bunch of pieces of paper on a table and talking about what they mean. But that's what I'm gonna be doing with my evening. If anybody wants to think about something else, that's on the table.
I think I need to go further down. I'll see you guys there. And Neura kind of shuffles through anyone who's there. Head back to the dorm, and I think just sits on Riley's bed. Or just lies there.
Neora, you go into the dorm room, and it feels like the first time you walk in, and your eyes probably go straight to the bed or the couch. Riley's normally there all the time in your room. You go over to, you said to sit on Riley's bed?
Yeah, and then I think very quickly just turns to lying on it, and then just, again, Neora found out today she can cry. And that remains.
You bury your head in that pink hoodie that Riley wore every day for first year. And you feel the imprint of Riley's body in the sheet where Riley slept every night. And you see the game console that was left at the end of the bed before you all left. And the games you both played together. And you see a opened bag of snacks on the floor. Little ghosts of memories of Riley, and it feels wrong somehow, and it just feels fucked to have all these half-lived memories around the room. Almost like it feels like Riley might come back to finish that bag of chips or play the game again, but you know that's not gonna happen.
Just kind of lies there. I think she left the door open when the coven comes in.
Alright. It's gonna lie there for a little while and
until someone comes to get her.
Okay.
Which I don't think will be tonight.
No.
Just Neora's done.
She's gonna live in that are you just gonna kind of sit in that that moment where it feels like the world is not turning?
Yeah.
Okay. Oof. Eero. You're headed to the library, I imagine, or the headmaster's office.
Where if Toivo and her agreed to meet in the library, then there. But if she's just walking up to him, then to his office.
Probably the library then, because Toivo, it's probably later in the night when Toivo returns, and he does return with the patients, but the patients aren't with him. They're being housed somewhere else on the campus. And he comes in to the library with Sana coming after.
Okay, cool. Eero, noticeably their expression changes when Sana comes in, but they stay at the table.
And Sana will kind of follow after Toivo and kind of glance up at you, Eero. Looks like they want to say something, but he will hold it in for now and go to the other side of the table, and Toivo will sit down and will say, okay, Eero, so you have quite a few parchments to show us?
Yeah, I believe I only have one left, but there's quite a lot that we can piece together already from this. And Eero will put them out in what they believe is the chronological order.
How do you know you only have one left? Sana asks.
Danny, how do I know that? I do know it, but I don't know how I know that.
Because they almost fit like they're ripped, right? So they almost feel like puzzle pieces. You know, they fit in as you put them down.
I lay them out in such a way that there is an obvious gap. Just looks like it, I suppose. And it's already so easy to piece together what must be happening here. And Ira's gonna go into their theory, which I've talked about on stream a couple of times, but it is essentially that the Great Mother, Nehelenia, had an agreement and a relationship with some gods, and the agreement had something to do with some regular sacrifice or sharing, like a space at the Dryad's table, and also some larger sacrifice. And that later down the line, that sacrifice stopped happening. I share the memory that I saw of Kuliki throwing away the parchment, and that the parchment directly says, if you do this, we'll curse you forever. And okay, that's what I've put together so far. There's another new piece of parchment though, right, Danny? I don't know how many of these you've actually described in session.
So go ahead and describe to us the ones you have thus far. Do you have descriptions for them?
Ooh, I don't have them open, but I do. I also remember some of them off the top of my head. In my notebook. Can I describe to you the ones that I remember off the top of my head so that
Sure.
I don't search in my notebook? Okay.
Yeah.
I know there is one of a beautiful woman and a bear. I know that there is one of the beautiful woman being offered plates of food and things by trees, by dryads. There's another of, I think it's a unicorn in like a feast surrounded by like meat with arrows in it and overflowing fruits and bounty and the like. There's another of an empty plate at the edge of this feast that has been left barren. And I believe that there is one of a dryad and a woman and a bear embracing. That there is something that heavily implies that they're all together in some way. Don't remember that one very well.
You described 5. Do you have 5? 4. You have 4 right now, right? And the 5th is the one you got.
Okay.
Because there's 6 overall. I might have given you that description outside of game, the last one, but I'm going to describe them all to you in length, okay? So as you lay out the first one, you notice it is the woman on the bear. The trees around her are bending down to bathe her in flower wreaths, right? It is the woman, not a dryad woman, but a woman on a bear.
Yeah.
Yes. The next one is a spotless white unicorn surrounded by abundance, strings of gold hanging off its horn, mounds of silver piled by its legs, and arrows with tips dotted in blood, pots of honey and bowls of berries, and haunches of meat.
Mm-hmm.
The third one is what you had said, a beautiful dryad woman offering a bowl of overflowing berries. And a man is braiding her hair behind her. The fourth one is at the forefront of the picture. There's a feast, satyrs drinking from overflowing gourds, dryads laughing with plates of colorful fruits and vegetables and meats. And in the background, if you look carefully along the edge of the tree line, a destitute bowl, a long crack traveling down its side. So those are the 4 that you lay out. You pick up the bear plushie, right, that you all won at the arcade. And you squeeze it, and it's got that crinkly sound. I assume. How do you open it?
Well, okay, so I've had dogs that do this before. You just go right for the seams, you rip them apart, and you just come in like that.
And Sana kind of looks at it like, where did you get that? But she's watching curiously, and you reach in and you pull out this this 5th piece of parchment, and you unravel it. And this last piece of parchment is quite stark looking. There's a lot going on in this picture. The 4th one, there's quite a bit going on too, but this one just feels like it cuts through you. Like, so there is a woman, a goddess, the same one you saw riding on the bear before. She is riding on a bear. It looks like she's riding towards the viewer of the parchment. And she's got this wild hair with flowers in her hair. Her face is grim and shadowed by the overhanging trees. And her cold blue eyes are fixed forward. They do look like they're looking straight at you. On her right, a young woman
is riding an owl. And on her left, a young man is riding a stag. So there's quite a lot going on in this picture. They have the same kind of wild hair going on, but their hair is filled with like leaves and branches and not flowers. Before them, so there's a bit of a perspective as well. Before them, the forest is lush with life, and you can see behind the path is shriveled with decay. And that is the latest one you have. We'll go ahead. Would you like to give me a brains check? And we'll see from this parchment, you can start doing some research and trying to see who these people are. There's so many new symbols going on in this picture.
I want to use my ability Well Read to use an adversity token to gain +2 to this roll.
Okay. Go ahead, just roll and we'll see what you get.
That's a dirty 20.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Starting to see all the parchment pieces come together, lined up. You can see kind of the narrative starting to form here, right? You start to see the similarities in the pictures, the woman repeating in this, and of course the Dryad woman who you had thought, maybe theorized and assumed it was Nehelania, right? You start to get books out. You know at least, and you've been saying it, that these might be goddesses. These might be more powerful figures. And with the symbols of the owl and the stag assisting you, and the bear who has shown up repeatedly, you find that this woman is the goddess Mieliki. And the bear, who you notice too, there's the bear in the one spot, and you notice that the man showing up in the picture where he's braiding.
He's a very hairy man.
He's a very hairy man. And you get the impression that that is a god named Tapio. And from the stories, you know that Mieliki actually made Tapio. She created the bear. It's also her husband.
Weird. Okay.
On her right is the young goddess and daughter Tuliki. And on the Mieliki's left is the young god and son Nairiki.
How do I spell Nairiki?
Nyyrikki.
Okay, yeah, I wouldn't have gotten that one. Nairiki. Okay.
You know from your research that Mieliki is usually known as quite a kind goddess. She's the one who helps hunters find their prey. She's the one in the forest who will mend the broken or hurt paws of rabbits. You know, she's the one who is constantly taking care of the small creatures of the forest. And you also know that, like many gods and goddesses, she can be a wrathful goddess when not given her share. There are stories of hunters who have taken advantage of her kindness, and they were punished for it. Do you have any specific questions for me concerning these gods and goddesses?
I'm sure I'll have more later. The most pressing one is, do they have something like a Valhalla or a Mount Olympus or a place where these gods live?
Yes. You know that Mieliki can often be associated with the leader of the Wild Hunt.
Okay.
Many different kinds of wild hunts and many mythologies, but in this particular one where you're from, she can be seen at the front of it.
Okay. So I just gotta find the hunt. Okay.
Maybe.
So they can move from at least.
Sana will reach forward and touch the parchment gently with her fingers. And she blinks down it and she says, "There's quite a bit of magic in this. Why do you think there's magic in it?"
Well, it's made out of mom, essentially. It's got her in it to a certain extent. I don't know if it's beyond that.
Do you think if we find the last one, what do you think is going to happen?
I'm not totally sure. I guess my assumption was two paths, that either one, the pages would come together and cast such a beautiful spell that our forest was saved forever, or that final page gives precise step-by-step instructions on how to fix it. But I'm not sure. Honestly, my strategy now is, go to the Wild Hunt, find Muliki, ask to get back in her good graces.
Well, I don't think that's a bad plan, but shouldn't we try to find this last piece first? It might tell us something about them, right? That we might need in order to talk to them.
Well, yes. It's been... I don't really have a lot of leads on the next one, necessarily. Some of these... some of these, Conway found some of these. I
could help you look.
Why?
I don't know, because I want to,
Why are you here right now? Oh, is it just because Toivo asked you to?
No, Toivo told me that it was happening and I wanted to come.
Okay, it is good. I guess when I do save this, I'll be sure that I put your name on it.
Why do you have to be like this?
Why didn't you do anything till now?
We've talked about this.
Because it was more important to lead clubs?
No, I don't know. It was, I couldn't find anything. I was trying to learn how to read so I could help. I figured that most of these were found in books.
I didn't find any of them in books. A lot of them actually weren't all that difficult to find if you looked at all.
Just trying to help.
There's a first time for everything, I guess. I don't know what you can do at this point, but...
Whatever. And she turns around and just starts to leave. And Toivo will say, "Sana, wait. No, that's not what Iro..." And Sana will leave.
What if that is what I mean, Toivo? What if that is what I mean?
Iro.
When you left, when I was little, it was to do something, to fix it. And you made a little bit of headway. You worked on it. You did it. You did as much as you could, right? When Sana left, it's because she wanted to wear pretty clothes and be the leader of clubs and never have to talk to any of us ever again. And now that I'm actually close to doing the thing that she originally told everyone she was coming out here to do, now she wants to actually do something about it.
I know how you feel, but we all have our own paths to walk, and...
She left home, immediately joined a coven that she named Champions of Found Family because she didn't want us anymore, Toivo.
I think Sana is just confused. Hero, clearly you don't need Sana's help in finding these, and you don't need mine either, but it can't hurt either, can it? I know all of your life people have been cruel to you, and they're wrong for it, and it's horrible. But what is being cruel back going to do?
I just don't want to have to keep forgiving people all the time.
It can be difficult, I know. I'm sorry that Sana has other priorities that she puts before her family and before us. I'm sorry.
I just wish those priorities weren't new shoes and being the best duelist in her club. Like,
There's still things that we do here that aren't about the parchment, right? We all are trying to find our way through life, and we're all trying to find joy where we can. Now, let's let Sana be alone for a while, and let's keep looking through these books, okay? And he'll push the next new book towards you, and he'll open up his own and kind of start slowly reading through it.
Hero will kind of vaguely look through the pages, scanning them. Like, they're picking up information because they're good at books, but it is very much a scan rather than a reading deeply.
Toivo will spend the next few hours doing this with you, or as long as you stay in the library, he'll sit beside you and continue to look at the. I think after a while, his eyes start to hurt, and he'll start looking at the pictures for clues. But he does try to slog through it as much as he can. And that's where we're going to end the episode tonight. Thank you to everybody who joined us tonight. I don't think we have Lauren here with us, so let's see. Lotsky joined us. Let's see. I think there were Max Ryder I saw was in the chat.
Yeah. Flack Obama subscribed again 50 months in a row. Which,
Flack
like,
Obama.
holy crap.
Yeah, jeez. Thank you. Wow, that's a long time.
Who else was here?
ADMJR79. Thank you, ADMJR.
Yeah. Zach also showed up.
Yes. Mostly it was just our very long conversation with Avery.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll through that.
I believe that was the last thing I saw. So thank you for joining us tonight, everybody. And okay. Follow us on social media. And remember, we do have a Discord, and quite a few times we will post on it art and different conversations. I believe we're posting this chat to the Discord channel as well. Remember, if you do enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We are here every week. We enjoy doing it. And we will be back next Sunday. You can catch up on all of our shows on our YouTube under the live tab. And there's also a playlist. I have been keeping it updated. It's up to the very last episode, even up to tonight. So, yeah. So, yay. I think we're at 53 videos, which is crazy. It's almost as many. Well, no, it's a little more than the months that Flock Obama has been subscribed. I was going to say almost as much. All right. What's going on with Majestic Goose this week?
On Tuesday at 7 Eastern, we've got Crits and Knits. No, not Crits and Knits. That's Pretty Crafty. This is the That's Pretty Crafty week. We're going to be talking about WandaVision as we work on finishing up more of our previous crafts. And then on Saturday at 7 o'clock Eastern, we have Meme of the Month. And this is our Valentine's themed meme. We're going to be using I believe the Thirsty Sword Lesbians system to have a bit of fun.
Awesome.
So yeah, it should
Really
be
fun system.
good chaos.
Yeah, go over there and watch some lighthearted fun stuff. After you watch this, you
Yeah.
might need it.
Yeah, we're going to be
Um,
much later than this.
And then come back to us and we'll continue just to cry and give you emotional torture.
You like to cry and then laugh, then cry and then laugh. All right. And thank you for joining us tonight, everybody. We will see you next time week. Same time, same place. Bye. Stick with us for a
Bye.
raid.